What's up, David? What's up, who this? How you doing? Be sure to share the stream link around. I did start the stream a little late. Man, let me change my name. I'm getting tired of being called who this. Good morning, King Carnage. How you doing? Doing great. Glad to hear, man. I'm also doing great. I'm gonna try my best not to take a trade today, but I still wanted to be here for you guys. At first, I was just chilling with some of my private group, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just stream. Yeah, same here, David. Same here. I am too. Kind of missed you guys. Be sure to check out the latest couple videos. Let me run through that real quick because it's been a little bit confusing. But if you go to the channel, the latest videos that I posted, for everybody at least, were here for the PayPal chart that I posted last night, the Gap and Go video, and then everything else was a members video. This is a members video, members. This is another good one from before I started actively posting these last 6 here, but there's like 6, 7 videos though here that are super recent. So a lot of content people could check out in here. So I just wanted to reiterate that so people understand that there is new content. Just make sure you check it out. What's up, John G? What's up, Michelle Cruz? How y'all doing? Be sure to share the stream around. It helps me out a ton. I wasn't going to stream today, but then I changed my mind. Yeah, peoples, I just kind of randomly left y'all. I knew y'all wouldn't freak out though. I know you and Shane are holding it down in there. I'd really like to see in like a couple months people's like where everyone is in that group and then try to apply that same thing to the entire chat, because that would be pretty cool. Instead of seeing just 7 or 8 people trading like that, you know, it'd be cool to see 200 people trading like that. What's up, Dan? Good morning, man. And yeah, guys, so far we have gotten a really nice bullish breakout in the first 5-10 minutes, but that has slowly been brought to a slowdown in reversal. And I was pointing this out to some of my friends in chat, but there are a lot of sectors that have been slowing down. Tech has been rejecting, you know, and it's kind of a cause of concern if healthcare, banks are up, you know, and then you have, I know I don't have it on here, but you can see here on the left side, though, I have energy tickers that are doing great. That's because energy is moving up. So we have a lot of smaller, more defensive sectors moving up, while you have a lot of your more advancing sectors slowing down. So tech, discretionary, which actually discretionary, I say that, but discretionary is up the most. You know, they're killing it. Of course, from earnings. So basically, what I'm saying is we should be bullish as long as we hold this blue area. And if we crack it, well, that could be a bigger cause of concern. And then we'll see if they can break down under 450.25. So looking for reversals here to the upside, looking for breakdowns under this. I might move us over to the flexible grid, though, because this is a little bit cleaner of an understanding. I'm going to leave this as the 15-minute for now, and then we'll go to the 30 in a bit. It does look like they are cracking down under. We'll see if they can get a good close under now. And you can see the extended hours gap is very real, down to about 449.20s. Ooh, peoples. Great idea. I didn't even think about that, man. Maybe I'll invite like you or Shane, and y'all can join me in the video or something. Good morning, Mel. I love causes for concern. I confirmed them with Lee test. That's what I love to hear, David. Good morning, other John. Good morning, Taylor. Good morning, everybody. What's up, E? I was waiting for you to pop up. All right, guys, 1 minute, perfectly closing at that level. And actually, here, let me just share all my notes in chat real quick. So y'all see what the game plan is. Whoops. Trying to just show the TA itself. Okay, my dog couldn't decide if she wanted to walk in or not. Alright, I need to get this back up so I can see what y'all are saying. No one buying tech that can't, food or a new phone, new cell, just a young mom talking to other moms. Yeah, no, everybody's definitely in a tighter scenario than we were before. You know, everybody's like, oh, debt's crazy. It's like, yeah, debt's crazy and we all have no money now, so we'll see. Something I am looking on the bigger time frames. I'm not entering this yet. I kind of thought about it today, but the more I look at it, the more I'm like, you know what, I'm going to wait. But I am looking, and you guys, that's why I showed that new video. Monthly emerging candles. Then you go to the weekly, draw supply and demand. And then you go to the daily, and now we're looking for patterns to trade off of. What I like about this is that it is approaching historical demand, where it has bounced a pretty good amount of times from. But I'm not going to enter it today. I'd hopefully not enter it today. Hopefully we enter this next week. But this is the next thing I'm looking at is PayPal. I love that this pulled down from earnings, because this is one of those companies that are definitely going to bounce back. So I'm looking for higher lows in this general vicinity. If we end up cracking under 6160s, I might wait a little longer to see if we end up holding 5850s or not. But if not, we end up basing here, then I will be getting into a PayPal position, most likely getting June of next year. If I have to, I will go out to January of 2025. Again, buying time on my side is more important than anything. Are we going to hold it that long? Hell no. But still, just keeping that in mind. But I wanted to let you guys know that, because I have not entered it yet, but I probably will either end of day today or next week. Good job, Mel. I saw you on your runner. I saw you post that in your in the trade floor. Good stuff. Good morning, other day. Yeah, we got a lot of Davids. The Davids and the Johns, man. Y'all are taking over. I guess I'm okay with it. So they are right at the 450.25 level that we just discussed, everybody. They broke previous day high supply. They could be giving you guys a bearish retest if they do not get back over this blue area. You can see it here in the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the 15. Looks like SPY wants to try and break down. 1 and 5 minute giving us that. 15 minute strong rejection of 451.50s. That's the pre-market high. If buyers want to retake, this is the spot to do it. They need to step in and get back over previous day high, get back over today's open. Crucial for buyers over the next 10, 20, 30 minutes right now. Could see some basing before your next move, but we'll see. Oh, good trade review. We took a similar trade here. I waited for the retest. Oh, this is the homework. Good stuff. That was good, Taylor. That was detailed enough. I gave homework to my private group this past week to go into chat, and they have to help at least one person, and that could mean anything, you know, just replying to them, adding their own opinion onto something, not really arguing or adding into like the value of what they're looking at, just kind of adding their own point onto it. SPY is breaking lower on the 1 minute. They retested, moving lower. 5 minute also moving lower. 15 minute also moving lower. So we'll see with this new low of day, will they make it down to the pre-market lows? But really good, clean retest. Again, they pushed over in the first few minutes. You can see very clearly here on the 5 minute. Pushed over first 5 minutes, held the next 5 minutes. Right after that, broke back down. Couldn't produce a new high that held, and then broke down instantly. Now we're looking to see, are they going to keep fading us? Are they going to fill this gap here, base out, build it back up? We don't know yet, you know? We're just going off of what's in front of us. But so far, good retest lower. Try to keep the chart a little clean. And yeah, make sure to share the stream link around. I was a little late today on my stream because I wasn't going to at first. So share that around to help me out. Some people might think we didn't do it today. Dumped more. The flush continuing after the breakdown. Aloha SF, glad to have you. We were talking about how SPY is looking a little top heavy. It's now flushed a little bit since then. Now we're seeing, is it going to try to base out around the lower part of pre-market here on the 15 minute. 5 minute too, you can see they pretty much just filled the extended hours gap. Not entirely, but pretty much. So I wouldn't be surprised if you started seeing some wick up candles here, some indecisive trading. Good job, Mel. Almost 200% on your runner. Great job, Ben. Now, Mel, what are you going to do the rest of the day? Risk light. You don't need to risk the same exact amount that you just did. You don't need to. You've already collected what you needed. So if you do take... I'm not even saying don't trade anymore. You can still trade all you want. But don't trade with that amount. Trade with less now. Like, it's kind of like staircasing out, except with the amount you're using. So use that. But guys, Mel just made the trade of the day. I do want to give him that respect. I'm not just going to sit here and criticize him. I'm also going to give him some respect. Beautiful trade. He made a little over 2K, almost 200%. I mean, that is golden, Mel. Nothing else I could really tell you on that one. Beautiful, beautiful job. And yeah, very, very nasty flush. They have by far filled that extended hours gap. Now that let's see if they want to take more. I gotta zoom out now. They're making it look ugly. How's the music, by the way, guys? Is it too quiet, too loud? Please let me know. Lately, I've been playing my music very loud and throws off my volumes. Oh my God, Leland, I just saw what you said. Did he though? Your boy's up 500%. Oh my God. I'll go back in a chat. My bad. Any second now. Oh my God, dude, y'all are crazy. This is why I know I have the best group, because like I didn't even say, guys, good puts. Like I'm just talking about potential breakdowns, and they're already in it. Mel and Leland were in this before I even started my stream. All right, now I wouldn't be surprised if I started seeing buyers, especially now. Because they've more than filled that gap. They made it down to the next level here on the 5-minute, 448.91. They're basically at the end of the previous day where they started basing end of day. So wouldn't be surprised to see some wick ups here. Oh, let me unlink that. I'm tired of it messing this up. There we go. Oh my God, yeah, here it is, guys. He said 500%. It's closer to 600 than it is 5. Humble gains. Good job, Michelle. Look at Michelle's confidence, everybody. Saw that we failed to get back above the 450.50, 450.79 area and took an 8.7, 442 put for 41%. Let's go, David. Let's go. He did it all just playing off of the area. Again, the previous day high supply. You guys have it just as well as I do. Beautiful work, David. That's what I love to hear. That's what I want to see. I don't really care if you guys are... I mean, don't think of it as like I don't care if you're winning or losing, but what I care about the most is reasoning and that you know what you're talking about. I don't care about the gains. I don't care about the losses. I don't care about all the flashy stuff on the side. I don't care about your watch list, your chart, your charting, you know, indicate. I don't care about any of that. What I care about is that you know what you're doing. And what I mean by that is you're not just randomly gambling. You're actually applying risk when the odds are in your favor. That is trading probabilities. That is stacking the odds in your favor, trying to get into the highest probability signal you can, and then taking it, applying the right amount of risk, and then also sticking to your discipline. It doesn't end right there. I wish it did. But then you got to apply that discipline. You know, what do you do after you're in this trade? What do you do when you're up? What do you do when you're down? These are things you need to know, you know, so... And I'm seeing a lot more of that in a lot of you guys. I'm very proud to see so many of you guys taking trades on your own. And then you'll turn around and give me credit like I'm the one who did it. It's like, no, you're the one who did it. Give yourself credit. You are the one who charted it. Regardless of you watching me or not, you went to go chart it yourself. You went to go trade it yourself. I can't sit there and take that trade for you. And I never will. So props to you. Michelle, props to you, David, props to Leland, props to Mel, anybody in here who's taking trades on their own and still, you know, being here with good positive energy, good mindset, refreshing, being reset for the next day, reset for the next trade, you know, reviewing, all that good stuff. If you're being disciplined, holding yourself to it, I'm beyond proud of you. Oh my God, the Davids are on fire today, everybody. Are y'all seeing this? What is going on? Y'all are going over here now. He did this from the, where are we at? 456, 450.46, 450.79 area, the breakdown. That's what this David did. And then he did the same thing. Can't post image in Discord, think it's my phone. Oh yeah, it's probably just lagging. A Jedi learning. Dude, I'm seriously so proud of y'all. "50% is the construction of the trade, 40% is the management of the trade, and 10% is Bueller's luck." Look, we talked about the buyers possibly stepping in once we filled this gap. Maybe if we could show that we were trying to hold this, and we did get a little bit of a wick up when we started filling, and then we got a bigger wick up after we did everything. So now we're getting a little bit of a buyer. This doesn't really tell us much besides just a normal buyer reaction off of a support. This is very normal. So we'll see if they can make it to this level, see if they reject it, see if they get back over it. Really seeing what kind of strength they have once they get up here, if they even get up there. If you want to as well, I don't like drawing fibs in the 1 minute, but if you want to, you can go from where we broke down, which in my opinion you should draw it from this level, down to the low of that move. That is what you need to be watching. The level in which we broke to the low of that move. What fib were we going to? If they can get over this, they're invalidating, and bulls should try to make it to the top, right? If they don't, they reject here, then they should be going down, a pullback to see if we make a higher low or a double bottom. Make sure you guys understand that too, how to draw fibs the correct way. If I have an open range breakout, I'm going to go from the level in which we broke out to the high of that move before we slow down, and then I'm going to test the strength of that. Can it hold that fib? Does it? Does it not? That is what you invalidate or validate off of. Be conditional. I might need a private group just for the Davids. Oh my god, there's another David. David J just said, yo. I respect it, man. To me, key was when healthcare dropped also. Ooh, good job, David, and good add-on to that, because I like that you said that too, because we were just discussing what sectors were holding us up, what were moving at that time, right as I started the stream. Whoops. And good job, because this was one of the ones that I said was still holding up higher. We also had energy. They broke down. We had banks. They broke down. Very, very good job, David Gao, for mentioning that. Let's go look at discretionary, because this was actually your strongest sector of the day. And look at that. They broke down. So you did really good being able to not just trade SPY, but also notice the sectors themselves were weakening. Beautiful, beautiful job. He said healthcare, by the way, not the others, because that's the second largest. That would be the most important. So good job, David. Very proud of you. Go back to the daily. Let's see that fib again. Where was that? Point of breakdown to the low of the move. Here on the 1 minute they're rejecting. They broke back under, so looking for either a lower high or this is the pullback move. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream around. I did start the stream a little bit late today. No, do not draw the fib on the 1 minute. Wait, SF, were you messing with me? I can't read sarcasm on here, so if that was sarcastic, I missed it over my head. Oh no, I think you joined right after I said that, actually. I literally had just said, do not draw fibs on the 1 minute. I thought you said to do that. No, do not. Do not draw fibs on the 1 minute. I was just saying, if you're going to draw fibs, it doesn't matter what time frame, for the open range breakout, go from what level we broke to the low of that move. I was just showing the simple way of drawing the fib. And yeah, they didn't even want the lower high. They just dumped it. So people who took that short already got small moves for their same days on SPX. But we'll see if it ends up tanking or if they're going to give us a higher low to build us back up. See if we flush or if we build the higher low. So see if the second attempt here fails or can they hold. Yeah, my bad SF if I didn't make that clear. I had to reiterate that again because I wanted to make sure you're on the right page. But yeah, I was actually saying the other day, I've seen a lot of people in chat draw them on the 1 minute and then they're missing the easiest fibs from the 5 minute. I personally don't like drawing fibs in the 1 minute when you're doing lead test or just good retest moves in general. But open range moves, that the time frame doesn't matter because you're going from the level to the price. You know, you're not taking anything weird. You said on X. Let me go look. Okay, here. David said, oh, oh, okay, you're on my thread. I was like, where is this going? I see what you're saying now. Over 80%. That's massive. Okay, so you liked after it broke and then started showing even more weakness / indecision. Good job. I also like that your EMAs are all on top rejecting it. Beautiful, beautiful job, David. And you're already done for the day now. Or not done for the day, but you're done with that trade now. Now you've already traded it. You've reviewed it. You've looked at it a few moments afterwards now. You know, so you're free to move on from that one now. Good job, David. Yeah, the Davids and the Johns in here, they're all kicking ass right now. Alright, so since we did not get an open range move, let's see what our lead test is giving us in store. And remember, I just said on the 5 minute. So we're going to go from the high of the move to the low of the move. Again, because they were definitely basing at previous day high supply. Broke down within 5-10 minutes, right? So now we're going off that. But I drew it on the 5 minute. Move this like that. And then what you're looking for are good reversal candles at the golden pocket control point area, this area here, which also happens to line up with the previous day high supply. Perfect. So look for bearish candlesticks to reject. Look for candles to close over to invalidate and show bulls do want to take things higher. I guess I'll post that in chat. Jesus, dude, I just checked trade floor. I'm over here like, I'll post it in chat. They're all being serious in there. The first thing I see is this BB Tech support. It's people's. Obviously, Sinful and Leland are not responsible enough to have mods, so I think it should be passed to me. Valid reason, I guess. We will ban Bueller too. Okay, threats. Wild how Sinful is mod. Look, Sinful hate this Dondu. Y'all are wild, I swear. Yo, Michelle, I don't know why I'm just now seeing this. Michelle, thank you for being a Loa supporter. Glad to have you on the channel. Make sure to check out the YouTube. I mean, I know you didn't, to check out the YouTube, but to check out the membership section. There's a lot of awesome videos in here for you to go through. There's an extra Discord in there with extra information. But we are well over 60 videos now. I'm working my way to 70. And again, we don't post videos of just random crap. We always post videos on things I actually look at and using techniques we actually post publicly to the channel. The TA routine, the BB system, with the pre-market and stuff. We never post random stuff or weird advice on things we don't look at. No, y'all are good. I'm glad y'all are having fun, man. Honestly, if y'all were a bunch of squares, I'd be a little worried. But everybody's pretty funny in the Discord. There's a good mix of seriousness mixed in with some enjoyment, so it's a good mix. You need it. Little BTD off yesterday's open. I had a fib drawn to the downside, so I didn't get too greedy and hold. Let me pull it up. Little BTD. There's my boy's percentage. Let's see what he did. Oh, this is Netflix. I was like, damn, SPY looks really weird. Good job, though. Dondu. He saw Netflix at the previous day open. He liked that it pushed towards it, held that previous day open. He got in, started taking profits off of that buyer reaction. Risky, but with reasoning. I love it, Dondu. Shout out to you, man. Check. Oh, good job, Peoples. I just realized who you were helping. You did beat me to it. Good job. Thought you were trolling again. Alright, they have finally made it up to the control point, getting a little bit of a rejection. Nothing super crazy yet. And we'll see, what kind of variation are we going to hear? Are we going to get just a one touch and flush? You know, that's not going to be a fun one to try to trade. Are they going to give us a good push, give us a small pullback, give us a lower high, then give us the flush? Are they going to completely invalidate each of these variations and close over the previous day high supply? We shall see. The blue area is the area of control. Previous day high supply. Just outside of that, we got pre-market high at 451.50. And then you have the outer parts of pre-market lows. Not exactly at 449, but in that general vicinity. God, we're just coming at each other's throats in chat right now. I don't even know why I said that. People in chat are hilarious. Especially on Fridays. I don't know what, like... It's like it's a full moon or something. Tanji says, that's my man. My bad, Leland. I'm sorry. Leland discussing the buying pressure building back up. It's weird, though. You have, like, what a lot of people consider to be one of the most bearish candlesticks, and then you have vice versa right after on the hourly. We're slightly above the 50%. We'll see if they can make it to the golden pocket. They're still inside of the previous day high supply, so there's really nothing happening here yet. They're still rejecting. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys have not already. It definitely helps out the channel a lot. Still pushing the 9 EMA on the 10-minute as well. Good call-outs by everybody in the YouTube chat so far. A lot of really good updates. Not really call-outs, just good updates. Possible second rejection here. I know it's not much of a retest here, but you do have a push. A little bit of buying pressure shows up in this candle, and they leave away from it here in the 1 minute. So 1 minute looking very, very ugly for buyers. They filled the gap, moved up, hit the halfway point. We'll see if they can reject, move back lower, or are they going to try to range here for a little bit. You got to also remember, does the market have to move today? Not really. We just had a lot of the earnings. We're on the tail end of a lot of volatility, and there is a lot more earnings next week. Not as big as in terms of last week or this week, you know, because of the weighting of these different stocks reporting earnings. But next week we'll still have a good amount of volatility because of earnings. So keep that in mind. Buyers still holding. Looks like the buying pressure from the hourly is no joke, which that candle does end in 31 minutes. So let me go to the 30-minute on that actually, and then we'll come back to the hourly in a little bit. But they're also showing the same candle, so keep that in mind. Buying pressure is definitely there. They're going to give us a gap fill and go. All I have to do now is push over the previous day high supply, which is highlighted blue between 450.46 and 450.79. Yeah, possible repeat. We'll see. Definitely keeping all doors open. You never want to sit here and be like, I'm only bearish, and then you ignore the easiest bullish setup ever, and then vice versa. You know, it's okay to be bearish or bullish, but don't be so biased you're just blinded by facts. Possible repeat of earlier move. Sectors back green except tech. Good call out by David. I just had two movies go through my head saying your name again. If you could think of either line, or no, actually, yeah. Just think of the one line I'm thinking of where your name is said as a one-liner. What movie am I thinking of? I'll give you a hint. It's two words, and the first word starts with an I. And the second one starts with a D. Alright, I'll check on the sectors too, though. Good mention by David on that. Tech is working itself back up, but he is correct. That is the only one that wasn't really getting the move it needed. Go back to SPY on that one. And you guys can see buyers are stepping in. They are not tired yet. So good job by Leland Taylor, both mentioning bigger time frames like the 30-minute, the hourly, to show us that buying pressure was stepping back in. Good job, guys. Again, not here to argue with each other. We're here to just point out facts to each other. Tech breaking above 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Good call out by David again. Maybe in a couple hours, we can do some just charting if you guys want. So if you guys are here around noon or lunchtime, we can do some charting on whatever time frames you guys want on whatever tickers. Try to keep it, you know, normal tickers. Don't give me like AMC or GameStop, but we'll see what we do then. When Amazon 10%, if cooldown, it might get ugly. What you think? Let's see. That is the only hot sector, to be fair, but you got to be careful. They're coming off of earnings. It's not really fair to say, oh, they're going to definitely move higher. They're definitely going to move lower. I mean, it really depends on if all of the weights keep holding, to be fair. But it's Friday, too, so you don't want to sit here and just randomly say, yeah, Amazon's going to definitely hold and go to 150. Yeah, they definitely could. I'm not going to argue that. Just hard to say, yeah, jump into new plays on this when it's already up so much. I play probability. I really do, you know, so I kind of ignore stuff like that when I just don't see it's stacking in my favor. You know, that's really all you're doing. Find a bunch of signals, find a bunch of confluences, find things that are pointed out to you as bullish or bearish, try to stack multiple reasons like that, and then take the risk. You know, apply a plan, take the risk. That is crazy, though. It's funny because you could look at SPY and you wouldn't even realize Amazon and Apple had earnings. You'd think nothing happened overnight. We just got a higher open and then we flushed. We pretty much evened it all back out. And this is kind of what I talked about in the Discord this morning. I was saying I wouldn't really be surprised if we got good moves to either side. But I'm really betting on the fact that we are in range. Whatever that may be. You know, we're just going to find it and we're going to stick inside of it for most of the day. Because it's Friday. We're coming off the tail end of a lot of volatility. There's more next week. And we're coming off the tail end of a lot of earnings. And there is more next week. You know, it's not like it's over. It's just we got over the bigger hump, really. So I don't really see the point in us making new highs or lows or closing a crazy breakout day today. If you go out to the single individual chart, I'm on the wrong chart. SPY. Go to this one. 6 month. You'll see we're actually looking like a bear flag. We just came off of a bearish kicker, bearish engulfing, another bearish kicker, all at the same resistance, and now we're kind of just at a retest point of that move, you know. So if you were to take this like, oh, we have a lead test going here, you know, draw that, you'd see, oh, we actually are in a bear flag, you know. But it's not fair to say, guys, we're in a bear flag, we're definitely going to dump next week. No, because I don't know that. If tech or discretionary ends up holding very well, there's a chance we can push towards the highs, you know. So keep that in mind. It's very 50-50 here, but I am slightly leaning bearish for the retest of 445. So I might grab like an end of day swing. I might not. We'll see. But either way, keep the bigger time frames in mind. They're very relevant right now. The bigger the time frame, the better information you're getting right now. It's a little bit more stable. It's making you be more patient. And you're getting a lot more meat out of that candle to give you more information on what's possibly going on. At where, too. What's up, Chuck? And you're good, Chuck. I didn't start it this morning, so I started it late. That's on me, not you. Glad to have you, though. What's up, David? You said Penn earnings in 5 days. Yeah, DK and G just had their earnings, so I would say they're going to be similar. I think DK and G beat expectations. I'd have to go relook again. But I don't think they got much reaction out of it. Oh, wow, they actually moved higher. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, that should be good for them. And I think they're just all coming off of, like, bad quarters, and they're finally turning back around. I'm not saying they're, like, killing it, but I just think they don't look as bad right now. Would love a DK-like action. Still holding my call. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just in those 50 shares of Penn. I'm not in DraftKings. SPY is still holding. They pushed outside of the golden pocket. And what happened here, guys? How do you draw your fibs for open range breakouts, guys? I'm asking this simple question. How would I draw a fib on this for the open range move? We would draw it from where we broke out. Hold up, it's not selecting the tool. You'd go from where we broke out from to where we slowed down. And ignore these two candles now, but we pushed up, slowed down here. What's the high of that move? It's about right there. I mean, it's that candle or that candle. It's pretty much the same level. What did they do across those three candles? They held a short-term fib. So not only did they break above a fib and invalidated bears to show bulls are in control, they gave you a short-term retest. Who can tell me what video is the best on my channel for going over the retest? We just posted it last week or the week before. Make sure you go through the retest trading video. It'll teach you all 3 types of retests that we see and how to accurately find them, identify them, label them correctly. Make sure you go through that video. Net. I haven't seen that ticker in forever. I need to go look at that. Real quick, let me get that video because I don't want to just say it to you guys. I want to link it to you as well. Honestly, this is probably one of my best videos. I don't know what I was on that day. I linked it in the YouTube chat. Oh, no, I didn't. That's a V. Linked it in the YouTube chat, and I'm linking it in the trade floor of YouTube, or of Discord. I'm all over the place today. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. It helps out a lot. Net. My bad. I was going to go chart net. I was trying to remember what I wanted to do. Just making sure I don't have it charted. I used to actually love looking at net a lot on its first rally. It was a really fun one to look at. This one, and I'm trying to remember the second one I looked at a ton. It was related to metaverse in some way. I can't remember the second one. If you'd like to see what I'm doing, go to check out my latest video on the YouTube. This is how we chart bigger time frames. Alright, well, it's done. I'll have to check this out more. Who this? If you remind me, I will go to it more. I like that it didn't just keep making new lows, though. It actually did base out a little bit. So that gives that company a little bit of confidence at those lows. A little bit of indecision on the 5-minute here for SPY, but they are still holding over the level. All good. Who this? Was that at least somewhat close to what you were looking at? As you can tell, I didn't have bearish or bullish bias. I was just drawing it, and then I didn't really see much there. It didn't look like a good new entry to me, so I'm just gonna keep it on watch for now. And then if I see something develop, I'll start to get into it more. I have to do that with a lot of charts because my setups don't pop up every day. I think that's kind of annoying to some people, but it's whatever. I'm only going to take, a few trades a week if I have to. I'm not going to sit here and take 100 trades a day or 100 trades a week. I just don't see the point. I didn't get into trading so I could go crazy. I got into trading so I could find comfortability, give myself a little bit of freedom. Buyers looking a lot better now that they've held a short-term and a full retest of the previous day high supply on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, they just have a single candle short-term retest. And on the 30 minute, we just have that inverted hammer holding up. Hammer to hammer. Then you got the push up so far. I always talk about these too. I always talk about these candles being like feelers. You might not always see them back to back like this, but these candles are feelers. This is essentially telling you what's the top of the range. This is essentially telling what's the bottom of the current range of the day. So if anything, those things are giving you so much information. It was just an earnings play I was looking at? Okay, my bad. I'm not gonna lie, it does look good for like good resistance here, but you definitely don't want to just start shorting off of this candle because they get a higher open. They could completely obliterate the old resistance and get a crazy move up. So definitely don't want to get away from that. But definitely good to watch at the 75 level. I'll try to keep that on watch for next week too because that is in a very good spot. One minute still just holding over. 5 minute looking to build more support over. I mean, we're getting good wicks up wick up still. Nothing crazy though. I guess we'll see. Do they want to base out here, which is I guess really what buyers need to show more confidence to even reach these highs again, or are they going to break back down? We'll see a break under 450.30s. We'll see. Is the blue line an entry? What blue line? I have a blue area here. No, this is a supply area. I don't have an entry on this chart. AMD looking to break high of day, working towards it. Good call out. I'll go to it right now. Good higher low base build above 115.60s as well so far. A lot of your tech charts are similar. Amazon popped that new high. They almost got to 143. Let's see how our comms are doing. Yeah, Google, Meta, both at their low of days basing. Netflix working itself back up. Is that the strongest comms? Oh no, Google's up the most. Berkby coming down off a lower high. JP Morgan, see if it breaks its recent high. That could show you significant slowdown in banks, which is a large sector. Your energy seems to be topped out for now. We'll see if they base and build. Some of your healthcare tickers coming back alive. Back to SPY. Yes, Brian, I do. Go to YouTube. I'll go through it with you so you can see exactly what I'm going to show you. So first video you should start with, you might have to scroll a little bit for this one. Honestly, if you just want to type this in, you can. You can just type it all right here. Let me scroll down and get it. So first kind of initial video you should watch is... Damn, I've made a lot of videos since then. How to chart supply and demand zones right here. It's just how to chart supply and demand zones, BB style. But these little ones you're seeing on my intraday time frames, you're going to want to watch this video right here from 3 weeks ago. How to chart and use supply demand. And I did it all in less than 5 minutes. This is the video that you should watch first, in my opinion, because it'll give you good insight on what you're actually seeing on my screen. But yes, I do give you insight on how to actually draw all of this yourself. And I also do it on stream, which I don't think I did these today because I started stream late. But normally I do them on stream. I don't just draw it and expect you to just understand what I'm looking at. Here, let me zoom in. I'll go to the other charts. We can mess the other one up. I'm going to go to a blank chart, so I don't mess anything up. And essentially what I'm grabbing is I'm focused on the low and the high of day. So my eyes go straight to here and straight to here. And, you know, and most of the time I'm focused on grabbing demand, which sometimes involves grabbing this, you know, grabbing the top of the last red candle from the low before the reversal back up. So I find the reversal, I find the low of day, I grab the top of the last red candle. Sometimes though, if I have a level right here, I'll include that as well. So I'll raise it a little bit. If I see like today's open is a little bit higher, I'll include that. It seems to be included though in this one today, so I'm going to leave that. And then before the reversal down, how do I get an area of supply, an area of where sellers are at? This just gives me a good barrier to look at. I go from the top of the move to the open of the last green candle before that reversal. And that gives me an area of supply, an area of demand, just a good range to kind of go off of besides the other levels we already have, again, because of the bigger time frames, which again, we get all of our levels from this time frame for when we day trade. We chart this right here. I'll just throw some up real quick. That's not an emerging candle. I almost messed up. Go back to the 5 minute, and then you can see, oh, okay, so now we have good recent time frame levels and good historical time frame levels. So now you have a lot more to go off of. And then I'll highlight those so you can see it. But that's how we get it. How we get those areas. Which today I said you're probably not going to get a bunch of fun trading because we're coming off of earnings. We're coming off of a lot of volatility cooling off. There's more news and earnings next week. So today doesn't have to be anything special. I would assume today has a lower than average volume day like most of this week has been. But it can be used for good extra plays. You can see today, you know, they use it as support. They used it to break down from, but we still didn't use it to trade it. We still used 450.25. That was the break below today. We talked about needing to see a break under this. You go back up to my flexible grid chart, you'll see I have 450.25. I'm not making this up. These are the exact levels we draw every day. Then it's about navigating open range breakouts, drawing your fibs, retest trades, you know, finding the stuff, knowing what kind of retests there are. And I was literally just going over this a few minutes ago, the types of retest. You have short-term, mid-term, full, and then, you know, of course, past that, you have your breakouts, your rejections, all the good stuff. But those are how you navigate, you know, and it's all conditional. If this breaks, you aim towards that. If it does this, you do that. You know, it's all conditional. If this, then that. But check out some of the videos on the channel. I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of people that join us and then don't learn a whole lot, it's because they don't ever click on anything. They don't ever read anything, watch anything. I'm not like other content creators. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not a salesman. I'm not a marketer. I'm going to tell you straight up how I think, how I feel, what I'm doing, what I'm not doing. You know, I'm going to tell you how it is. Watch the videos or don't. You know, I'm not going to sit here and tell you watching the videos will make you the most profitable trader. It won't. You know, you're going to still have to work your ass off, look through the charts, visualize, mental trade as much as you can. You know, really grow your muscle memory with looking for these kinds of trades. But I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you. You know, you do have to go through a lot of the content on the channel if you want to catch up. But you don't have to pay me a dime, as I've told many people. You can join the group, pay a membership, join the YouTube, pay a membership, but you don't have to pay a dime. You could literally just watch the YouTube videos. We cover everything we do. How we chart, how we navigate what we chart, the types of entries, the types of retests, everything. Just work yourself through those videos. I need to turn my fan on. It's getting hot in here. Alright, I'm all good. Looks like since I left, all we did was just continue holding over the previous day high supply. We made it up to 451.50s, just about. It's been an hour and a half since the open. Only a little over an hour since we started streaming. How is everyone doing in the stream? And yeah, we could check out Etsy. I'm just going to do a new one. I always like to just chart in front of you guys, because then you're like on the same exact page as me. You can't sit here and say you don't have the same level. Again, I don't ever look right here. Focus on the left always. Price history is always the most important. All right, so let's just start way down here. That is higher. All right, we don't need to go any higher than that. So before the reversal, this was the low. I guess we'll just include that one. This one's a tough one too, actually. I would say that one. A little bit of a trick one right there. That's not really a retest. I guess I could include it if I want to. It's not going to hurt anything. I'm just going to include the better one. And then let's draw a different rectangle. We'll do it white, and I'll do manila. And then 25. All right, so now we know that's short-term demand, long-term demand, long-term supply. So this is your range. We look for bearish patterns here, look for bullish patterns here. So you're going to need a little bit more here. You could already take the risk off this. I try not to do that too much, though, this. I'll show you a trade I literally just did that did the exact same thing, and it was when AMD dumped, and then I just bought it to support. And it was because of where it was sitting. It was sitting at demand. But that doesn't happen every single time. You're not always going to get that next day reaction that gives you a bullish move. You can see this is a good example. It hit it, didn't jump the next day. You got a little bit of a higher open, so premium's probably up a little bit for bulls, but not enough to say anything crazy. But this is where you want to see bullish patterns pop up, is against the support. And this is a good candle to get. It's an inside candle inside the previous day. So this kind of makes it easy. Now you're focused on it breaking this candle and holding the support. So now you have a little bit more to go off of. Beautiful chart, though. Honestly, that took 5 seconds to do, and it's super clean. Very easy to read. Good find. Good find. You're watching AMD on smaller or bigger time frames, SF? Smaller time frames. Damn, these look good. Clearly, I didn't fix my AMD chart. I was about to say, why do I have these levels here? I don't think I took the time to clean them up yesterday. Actually, that one can stay. Yeah. And then I need to add this one. I'm going to include the level. So they dipped down, held today's open, perfect. This is a full retest. Full retest. We don't always get those. And then on SPY, you had like a midterm retest. Yeah, like short-term, midterm, nothing crazy. Something Father was looking at. Are you Father? Or you're just in Discord? You know who that is. You could be Father speaking in third person right now. Jack, I just saw what you said. See what Trade Floor's saying. Why did it go up here? That makes 0 sense. Oh, can you only have one per? That's stupid. Alright, hold up. There we go. Play some video. Great, my Discord's gonna start lagging now. One minute trying to produce a new high from recent price action. We do not have a new high of day yet, as you are all well aware. All right, 100% focus back on y'all again. I had to make sure I was typing to somebody. Oh, you're Ghost. Okay, okay. That should be hard to remember. I think I'm gonna remove this fib. I'm kind of tired of looking at it. I was having way more fun charting bigger time frames. Does anybody have any recommendations on things to chart? I would love to chart something. I'm gonna do crowd real quick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Keeps kicking out of the live. Yeah, make sure you guys, if you're on the stream, it even does in my preview. You just saw me do it too. That's weird. Make sure you click live and make sure you are on. I mean, you don't have to be on the top quality setting, but I would at least be on 720. 720 seems to be the best one for me. If you can get 1080 to keep working it without messing with you, that's good too. What's up, Benny? I just saw you in here, my bad. Daffy called out OXY really well. That was the one I brought under stream. He's up 70%. Damn. That's another one I could probably chart that I haven't charted correctly. Oh, wait. Looks like I did have it charted. We'll just redo it. Hey B, trying to check out my trade review. Let me know if there's anything I can look for or take away. Much appreciated. Bet. Let me find you. Oh, you just posted. Okay, easy enough. All right, let's see here. Whoops, hold up. I missed a few. Okay, last one I remember was Dondu. Oh, that confused me for a second. Okay. Shout out to Money Lisa. Been killing the futures. Pretty sure this is futures. Yeah. Had a shit trade this morning on a 40% entry, but then recovered it all and some more on this beauty. Saw setup on the 5-minute. Took my time to build a solid position on the lower high. Oh, he meant high or low. Trimmed profits along the way once trade was in my favor. Left runners for the ego. Let's go. I love this. This is a great example. Alright, I'm getting to react, sorry. He meant to type that in a different channel. Back-to-back days abusing AMD. Caught 2 trades, 40%/80% entries. Included the 15-minute time frame to show the fair value gap after a large sell-off. We came right back up to the midway point and closed there. Pre-market range was tight, which leads me to believe a bigger move at open. Yeah. Once it broke through supply, entered calls above the 9 EMA, increasing volume, and it had to break a pre-market high, and then sold expeditiously after it hit 116.50, a good psych level, and SPY was rejecting the next level to move higher. Second entry, I love that. Again, so many, hold up, we're going to go back over this. Second entry was after the dump. AMD held the golden pocket of the range. He labeled that range. You can see the breakback above pre-market high with increasing volume. Tested the golden pocket from the initial sell-off, so it pulled back down. He liked it, it pushed up, and then held it again. Into the bold flag, followed by 4 consecutive increasing volumes to keep me in that trade, giving him more confluence to give him more confidence. P.S. We'll get better at reviews. Bear with me. Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean get better? This is one of the best trade reviews of the day. Don't say that. This is one of the best ones of the day so far, dude. This is exactly how you should be posting. You didn't, not once in here did you say how much money you made or anything. That's what I'm proud of. You just talked about the reasonings behind the chart. That's what I need to see. That's how I know you're listening. All right. Okay, I think I see what you're talking about here. Nice colors on the chart. Okay, so here's his first trade. He took the 40% entry. Low, higher low, a good reversal candle. He re-entered. Risky entry, but I think I like what you're going for. I would say this was a bad entry if you had cut here, because this is risky, but the fact that you entered here and didn't cut here shows me that you do understand how to hold through these moves with reasoning, because there was no reason to exit this even with the break like that. Because like you said, SPY was holding, everything else was doing good. You had good confluence. And then you exited kind of near where that first initial pump kind of started slowing down. I like that. You didn't make it to that high. Again, they kind of pushed up, and then you kind of see like about right here where my cursor is right here. That's a really, really good sell spot, and that's right where you were selling. That is a perfect 80% entry. Entry could have been a little bit better, but I'm not going to complain because of what I just talked to you about. That was beautiful. Again, because you have to understand, sometimes it's not going to just break out from here. Like you did on your first one, it doesn't always do this. You know, it didn't have the buying pressure like this entry did. This one was after it dipped down, they built back up, you know, so maybe it was just a short-term slowdown. So from here to here, I almost promise that's holding the golden pocket still. But beautiful, beautiful job, React. And honestly, you couldn't have typed this review better. There's a couple things I'm very proud of you on in this trade. It's not even your reasonings or anything like that. It's your mindset. I like that in your mindset. I can pick up on your mindset from reading this. Right here you said, Then it hit the psych level, and SPY was rejecting the next level to move higher. So now I can instantly tell that Riak isn't just looking at AMD. He is aware of what the rest of the market is doing. He saw that, yeah, SPY isn't going to reverse from there. It's not going to flush or anything. He's just saying that it's not to move higher. It needs to break past that. So knowing that, seeing that AMD is reaching a good target at the same time, why would he not just take profit? That's a great thing. Honestly, Riak, this is trade of the day. I don't think anybody will post a better trade than this today. Even with Leland's 500%. Because actual trade, this was insane. Seriously, 10 out of 10. I'm really proud of that one. I might have to go delete somebody's. Still fighting against 451.50s on SPY. I was like, why can't I find trade floor? I literally made this Discord. What the hell? Good question by Minnie on the trade floor. Well, I really like that a lot. Rock and recap. Yeah, honestly, you see what I'm saying? They're like, I'm just honestly like reviewing and reading through that stuff, and by doing that, it's helping me a lot because it's like you have a good picture of the variations and the types of entries we go over in here, but you know you haven't gotten the mental reps, you know, and that's what really instills it into you forever. That's what really builds your muscle memory. But what I was going to say is by doing that, though, over time, you know, these first few trades, first few months, first few years, you might be a little hesitant, not as confident. But over time, as you build that mental bank, that mental capacity that you have, you know, being that muscle memory that I was just discussing, that is what will push you into the trades. And this is what I'm talking about. It's not about, you know, wanting to make a lot of money or any of that. Your wants and needs do not outweigh the reasoning. Your wants and needs will only get in your way. That's what's going to cause you to lose more. What you need to focus on is a cold approach to everything. Systematic. You need to be like a computer. I was just discussing this with my Discord the other day. Slow grind day? Yeah, so far. It's like they gave us like feelers. Like they were like, here's the top of the range, here's bottom of the range, and now we're just getting a slow grind up. That is a very accurate update. Hey, it's totally fine, Riak. You made it to a good sell spot. That's why I don't care that you didn't make it past that. What are you working on right now? One contract, one entry, one exit. What can you do while you're practicing? You can do mental trades. So let's say, pretend you have a runner on that trade then. You know, what would you do to keep holding? That's what you need to be working on, not how could I make more money. You know, focus on what could keep me in this trade. That is a fact. Damn, I've charted this in the past, apparently. Hold up, a friend asked me to chart this. I need to look at this for a few moments. How many of you guys in here in the stream use the TA routine? On monthly, on the daily, whatever your time frame is. Which one do you guys like to look at the most? Monthly, weekly. We did the opposite on this one, actually. Damn, I just realized that's 2006 I'm looking at. Jesus, this thing's up huge today. Yeah, this is a bear flag if it doesn't get over 451.50s. I've been pretty consistent with my levels. I'm going to stick with it. I'm not changing my idea. Deep, if you can hear me, I will go over your trade review later after the stream's over because you did a video. So I don't want to put you on the spot. So I'll watch it after the stream's over and then I'll message you and I'll give you any feedback if I see anything. Actually, wait. No, I can't. The sound will play through. hitting high of day supply, basically. Again, we kind of reversed from here, but if you go to the open of the last green candle, it would be about where our level is here at pre-market high. So in a way, I am kind of watching everything from the high of day down to our pre-market high level. So if you want to go ahead and add that and just kind of move over to the right, that will show you we have a good resistance here. My boy Sherman posted Meta. He likes it for a potential buy the dip, and he's not wrong. I like the low, I like the double bottom, I like the higher low right here. So basically, as long as it holds this level right here, it can be short-term bullish on it towards new highs, or recent highs. Again, you're not going to get back the high of day with a reasonable plan there. Most likely, you'd aim for about the halfway point of that drop. So 315.30s, and then you could use 316 as a secondary target. Keep that meta chart on watch. I'm gonna go to SPY again. I'm really just curious on the market today. What was I charting? Oxy. We didn't finish that. Whoops. What's up, Benny? What's up, username? Y'all can't talk, but how are y'all doing, though? I see y'all. All right, let's chart this now. All right, so before reversal, you pretty much have that low, so we're going to just start from here. Way underpriced, but I don't care. Just gonna include that 77 level. But you keep on it down. Edit properties. 2025. Is that all-time high? Oh, okay. And there is... Wow, they might be turning old supply into demand right here, actually, after their earnings. Interesting. I'll have to come back to that one. That's what Daffy just traded, though. All the way to the top of that area. Very impressive. What's concerning me is the daily time frame on SPY, because this can be seen as a bear flag if we do not hold over 451.50, which would already line up with bearish signals we have. Again, if you go to the blink chart, remove all this junk, you have one bearish candlestick pattern, a second bearish candlestick pattern at the same spot, and a third at the same spot. So now what we need to see is, of this move, can they get over this? And if not, then we'll be getting a lead test on the daily time frame. If they can get back over 453.79, it looks like they can invalidate and try to work back, slow grind up probably, to work us back up to the higher 450s. So 457.25, 460. That'd be your two areas to look out for. But essentially, this is the game plan for the daily time frame. What's up, Minnie? Sorry, I was turning my mic back on. I like People's chart on the trade floor. That one's kind of clean. He just posted the base that price needs to break to really start giving people a look for potential lead tests. Very, very good post by People. Staying on topic. That's what I like to see. Not jumping around, doing all the kinds of stuff. Doing the same thing over and over and over again. That's what I like to see. Never gonna give you up. Yes, cue Eminem music. Oh wait, I need to quit messing that up. We need to leave it on this chart, and then I'll go to flexible grid. Oops. Oh my god, Jack. I want to be a mastermind with this stuff. Oh my god, SPY's pumping. Finally, movement. We're seeing it move, guys. Alright, so it is still holding the little area that People's literally just highlighted. So keep that in mind. 451.10 basically, but it's pushing up higher now. We are right under high of day. So the buying pressure that we saw on the 30-minute and the hourly mentioned by Taylor and Leland earlier, both helping out. New high of day. New high of day on SPY. Pretty much have been here since Leland said so on this candle. This is when Leland said check the 30-minute, check the hourly. Him and Taylor were both saying it. Holy. TSM. TSM is pumping. I bet you guys already missed the silent keyboard. Oh, let me remove that junk. All right, we have new high of day. Let's see if new high of day continues to hold. I've been typing more than I've been talking, and I am so sorry for that. Amazon spiked and Spy been watching both. Good luck's Michelle. How have you been doing, Michelle, after you took that trade earlier? You just been chilling? Seven according to Leland. You're the most badass 7-year-old trader I've ever met, then. Spy's doing a good job taking this level. The big thing to watch out for is can they close it, which, if they do, this will probably stop a lot of people from entering shorts. Well, the better traders, at least. All the better traders are watching the levels between 450 and 451.50. This is where a lot of money is sitting. A lot of rejections, a lot of buying the dips can happen from there. 7-year-old trading prodigy, started when I was 3. 4-year veteran, one of one. That's funny. Ooh, good looks. SF said AMD moving like Spy, and AMD just popped a new high of day just now. How's NVIDIA doing? Which I should have known one of those were doing good, because we just said Shane's trade on TSM was kicking ass, so. Ow. Qs that are holding 376. Tech, a really good reversal. I mean, that they probably will slow down soon, but the fact that they've moved all the way down and then recovered like that, very impressive. Healthcare also just kind of squeezing, producing higher lows and lower highs. Banks are in a slight grind up. Discretionary is in a slight grind up. Comms are against high of day. This is another one I've been charting very heavily. It's not showing the right chart though. Oh, here we go. Damn, that would have been a good play, but I just can't short John Deere. I just can't. A couple weeks ago, if you guys were in here, I'll just go to this chart. If you guys were in here last week, or the week before, actually, it might have been 2 weeks by now. But two things we went over were energy. One thing I went over was energy. We charted them on the monthly, you know, all that jazz. We talked about them trying to hold 101, 102s. They ended up continuing to hold that pretty much all month. And now we're in the next month, and they're trying to push higher. So we talked about the energy sector trying to build back up, and ever since then, they've just been building base, building higher lows, and now they're producing new recent highs on one of the largest weights, Exxon. And then you have Chevron here, just another step behind Exxon. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that one catch up as well. But again, not really here to be like, told you so or any of that. It's really just nice to go back and review the TA as it is. Because when I covered this, we were down in the low 150s for CVX. We're now in the 160s. You go to Exxon. When I covered this, we were in the low 100s. We were trying to push above 105.60s. Here we are almost at 110. You know, so just, it's just nice to go. What I'm trying to show you is you need to go through setups. And then regardless of taking them or not, you need to go back through and review them. It's like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, people will go in chat, complain about not making trades, but then, like, my boy Daffy will go in here, post a new trade, and then big gains. I mean, he's doing this day in, day out. I mean, I don't know why people are ignoring it. You want to complain in chat, but you don't want to pay attention. Like, that's on you. And again, I'm done complaining about it. People want to ignore and not make money, whatever. It doesn't hurt me. I'm still happy for Daffy, and that's all that matters. No, not settings. I want to go to the 15-minute. Trade floor is greater than DE close over 430s would be just over the 9 and a bounce of recent GP. Yeah, keep it on watch with me, Jack. I really don't want to miss the next John Deere play, but it's just not time yet. Me and Leland talked about it. It's going to be a little bit before we get into it again, but keep your eyes on it. I took a little loser because of theta decay in live market, sticking to mental trade / watching for the rest of the day. Good mindset, Taylor. Good mindset. We knew that was possible for today. What's up, Alexis? How you doing? Always happy to see your name pop up. Sorry for the lack of streams, but it's been nice kind of having Discord be more organized and not streaming every day and not trading every day. It's been really nice having that freedom. But at the same time, I do miss streaming. It was a lot of fun being in here. Apple in 190 intraday. Oh my god, Shane. History's telling me, bro. It just called me on the phone. It hit me up and said, yo. It's necessary to take breaks. Love it. Good, yeah. I'm not really even trying to set an example. I really hope other people also understand that. Like, I'm not trying to kill my YouTube channel, but at the same time, I'm not trying to kill myself sitting here streaming every day and taking trades every day and answering the same questions every day. At some point, it feels repetitive, so it gets a little chaotic. But I love the process all the same. I love being here. My dog cannot make up its damn mind today. Yo, I talked to the flow gods. They're telling me, source, trust me, bro. Yo, right here. This is what I'm talking about. Like, David, you're worth 20 people at least to me. Like, when I go into chat, when I go on YouTube, and I see Twitter, when I see all these people complaining, crying, and not paying attention, I think on people like you. I think on people like you, and I'm like, damn, you know what? Those 20, 25 people, they're crying, complaining, they're not going to grow, whatever. They want to keep ignoring. That's great. But then I think of people like you, and I'm like, man, that makes it so much worth it. Like, you're worth like 20, 25 people complaining to me, you know, and in a good way. I hope you know that. I'm not trying to like diss you. But this is what I'm talking about. Like 2 out of 2 on calls and puts, just playing the levels. He's not giving credit to anybody. He's not doing any. He's just trading. He's just here. He's just being part of the process. That's what I love. Shout out to people like David Quarles. Beautiful job, though. You deserve those wins, man. You've been working hard. You've been very active in here when I'm in here. I haven't ever seen you complain, and I always see you just kind of sticking to what's posted. I love that, man. You're just limiting yourself to it. That's exactly what I've been talking about. So I'm glad to hear you've been listening, man. You deserve that. Headed to the lake night Friday. You deserve it, Jack. Been working in the shop a lot. This is my first Friday not taking any real trades, only mental trades. I'm loving it so far, ending the week on a good note, and my mental trades just give me more confidence for next week. That's what I like to see. Look at that. Shane's up 80% on TSM. Good stuff, guys. SPY struggling at 452. I have 2 highs there, a possible 3rd high here. My dog is going to make me go crazy today. You've probably heard me mute my mic 8 times today. 80%. Oh, wait, I already read that. What does your dog look like? The people have to know. All right, I'll give you a picture. Her name is Faith. I did not name her. She's not really good at letting me take pictures of her. I guess this picture's good enough. Her eyes. Where's this channel at? I'm the one who made it. I don't even know where it's at. Pets. Here we go. Here you go, Don. I tagged you. There's Faith. She's really scary sounding, but is the biggest wimp I've ever met in my life. Would she protect me if someone attacked me? Probably. Probably rip their arm off. But if they approached us and weren't like threatening looking, my dog's screwed. My dog would never pass the test. Bringing the laptop and going to catch up when we have some downtime. Love to hear it, Jack. Have some faith. Only mental trades today, 0 out of 2. Finally learning to enjoy sitting and watching price action. This is the way. Shout out to Zaytoven, man. Leading by example. Good job, by the way, Tally. I don't know if I said that or not. I think I was in the middle of messing with my dog when I was reading your message. But he said, this is my first Friday not taking any real trades, only mental trades. I'm loving it so far, ending the week on a good note, and my mental trade just gave me more confidence for next week. Guys, Tally and Zaytoven are leading by example. That's what I like to see. I'm going to screenshot both those, send those in chat. That's 10 out of 10 messages right there. Sitting, watching SPX, and waiting for my trade. Are you in a trade or are you waiting to get a new one? I feel like that's a dumb question that I even asked that. Oh, he's been in that trade. Okay. Oh, good job. Let's go, Sinful. Bro, Sinful's on vacation and he posted a play. He got a meta call at $1, sold at 125. Daffy's closing 2 runners on RKT at 70% and leaving a runner. Oh, Mini, that's kind of cool. Sleeping with its tongue out, that's funny. She's broken my back many times. Hey man, what we do for the things we love, right? Alright, well I can quit watching meta then. I'm glad that worked out for Sinful. It really wasn't even meta's fault. It's more just because everything else is approaching highs and slowing down. But meta by itself looks so good on intraday time frames. Good basing. Good little penetration move to the upside, but nothing crazy. And yeah, 451.50 is the level of death for this chart. And I'm out of here, Jim. 30%. So to react. Sorry, I didn't see that. Is that a ticker, Taylor? Or am I stupid? Oh, I'm dumb. No, never mind. Don't even repeat it. I just realized what that means. I'm really dumb. Back to charts. I don't think I've ever seen anybody type it that way. You just reminded me of a really messed up meme I saw the other day. The meme you made me think of is definitely not G-rated. Oh, send it to you. Google it. How many Google? Yeah, no, it took me a second. I was like, what is she trying to say? I was like, this has to be a ticker, right? Then I read it again. I gave it 5 more seconds and everything started making more sense. Still holding 451.50s, guys. I mean, you are still in bullish control. They've pushed it. It just hasn't been a pretty hold. But go to the 5-minute. It starts making a lot more sense. Damn it. Make sure you guys have a water or some sort of refreshment. Stay a little bit hydrated. Never good just to sit here and stare at the charts. It's always a reminder for myself, and then I just happen to be repeating it. I swear, I'll just sit here, and then I'm like, man, why do I feel like shit? I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't had water in like 2 hours. Yeah, whenever you just feel like shit, it's good to go get a drink of water and stretch. Honestly, stretching is like the greatest thing ever when you're just sitting here staring at charts. Nothing better than getting that blood flowing. Honestly, I might stretch now just because it feels good. And I'm tired of staring at SPY. I mean, we're basically looking either at a breakdown of 451.50s or we're just going to range trade / grind up the rest of the day. And that's not really going to be fun to trade. At least new trades. People sitting in calls are going to love that. Or shares, I should say. What's up, Brian? He said, open some credit spreads yesterday. Getting nervous with bulls in control. May take profits. Are you on credit spreads on SPY? I'm assuming. Excuse me. Can't breathe or speak English all at the same time for some reason. Yes? Okay. I mean, you're not really in that. I'm not going to sit here and give you advice. I'm just going to go over what I believe. But I mean, it really does rely on this level here. I mean, it really does rely here. Because we reject this, there's a good chance that we're going to push back down. And I'm not even saying make a new low. I'm just saying you might see this low here. If it does break, we'll probably see 445. But if this does end up holding, this could give us some range trade. This could give bulls some good chance of just kind of keeping us here. So you might not get a lot of movement in either direction here at the same time, which wouldn't be bad for your spread. But at the same time, it would be bad if they ended up holding over 451.50s. Then they make that gap fill, and then your trade's not looking too hot. Oh, I forgot you don't have... Yeah, you figured that one out quick, didn't you? That is what I did. There you go. God, I'm so dumb. But yeah, that's my kind of just opinions for both sides, Brian. I don't really have a bias right now. Because personally, I think we're just going to range trade. This is going to be the perfect doghouse area for people. That's what a lot of big money calls it, doghouse. Doghouse is where bulls, bears are fighting left and right. And they keep it in a range, but not a big enough range for people to catch super large move for options. You know, equity traders will get fun out of it. People who trade spreads get the most fun out of it. So this might be a good spreads market for you if we do not break lower here. Which, right now, you would probably have to cut yours. But I'm saying moving forward, your future opportunities would be a lot more cleaner because you have a set range here. Whereas before, we're kind of guessing at it right now. All we've done is push up, hold support, reject, move back down. We don't actually have confirmation this is where they're trying to reject. If they move back up and take it, well, I have no other choice than to assume that that's not what needs to break. I have to assume now that this is what needs to break. You know, and then this is our range, 460 to 448, you know. So a couple things change if we do hold over. That might be the set range, which it's nice to have an actual high and low range because then you can start to look for bearish patterns here, look for bullish patterns here. You know, areas that have better probabilities. That's really all you're doing. Are we about to get a new high of day finally? Look like an aneurysm. Oh my god, why did I read your message out loud? Alright, let's see meta. Let's go. I already forgot who said meta. Who was the person that said meta? I must give them credit. I just can't find who it was. I thought it was Daffy, but I might be wrong. New high of day on SPY, 451.96. Wow, we actually made it to 452 again. I bet nobody thought that was possible. We went down all the way to 449. They're like, no way we make it to 452 again. Here we are, back at basically square two. We had the push, the breakdown, the holdover, back to where we were. Now the question is, do they push this new high and actually make it to the next area? We have 452.25 right above our head. Or do they just want to kind of base it out? We are in lunchtime, so to be fair, nothing has to move around too crazily. And I think I'm going to stop calling out as much when we get to these points, because I get into this habit of just repeating myself 600 times. So from moving forward, when we get into these parts of the day where I don't think we're going to move a lot more, I'm just going to point out a couple levels, and then we're just going to watch those. We're not going to try to trade against... I mean, you could do whatever you want, but I'm just saying, don't need to be sitting here updating every little 5-minute, 1-minute, breakdown or breakup. 451.50, that's the level you need to be paying attention to. Whoever has control of that has control of direction. Hit Shane right there. I trade Netflix for an hour on the way up. I have to use larger time frames to trade this. Sheesh, good job, username. AMD 11770s, dear lord. And see, this is a great example of what not to do. So we took trades yesterday on this, made really big gains, really happy with it, moved on from it. Do you see me sitting here looking at AMD's option chain, you know, looking at, oh, what is it worth now? What is it worth now? Like, no, because it's pointless. You're literally wasting time, energy, and that's, again, you're just creating another evil inside of your head by saying, oh, what is it up? What is it up? How much would I be up? You know, a theoretical conversation. That's not going to help you. Do not look at theoreticals. Do not pay attention to that stuff. It's just going to be a big waste of time and energy for yourself. But looking back at that, it kind of made me think of that point. You know, don't look back. It's not, I don't see, it's good to review. It's good to go over the reasoning on why you were in, why you were out, all these good things. You know, that's not what I'm taking away from. What I'm taking away from is when you go back to the option chain, you're like, all right, how much is my play up now? Like, you're not even really looking for anything. You're just looking to see how much money you would have been up. You're looking to create a fake feeling inside of yourself. There's just no point in doing that. Do not waste your time. Your time is precious. Your time is very valuable. Spy's finally moving. Yo, and big shout out to Daffy. Huge gains on his rocket and Oxy call out. I don't know what else to I wanted to like spam ad everyone or something, but why can't I type? Holy crap. XLK 9 cents off of today's high. New high of day again, 452.60. Slowing down. Every time they pop that high, they slow down again. I think people are getting scared of being the last one in. Still, though, I mean, it's bullish control. You know, whoever has control of 451.50 has control of direction. They took it, what time is it? They took it at 10:40, so about 50 minutes ago. Since then, they've given us more of a midterm retest. I wouldn't call that short or a full. More of a midterm. End up holding it, though. Good basing. End up pushing within 15 minutes. Making a new high of day. getting another slowdown after pushing above the next level at 452.25. XOK with new highs at 173.80. Good call up by David Q. Thank you guys for over 40 likes on the stream. I know we didn't have as many people in here today, but that was mainly because I started it late. I didn't give everybody the right amount of time to even know we were streaming, so I'm not going to complain about that one. But I'm happy for everybody who did join in here today. A lot of really good questions, breakdowns. We charted so many tickers so far today. Now I've just been sitting here watching SPY. But if we have any tickers you guys want me to chart, let me know, and we'll go over them in a few minutes. Tag me if you're in Discord. Let me know on YouTube what tickers you'd want to see. Please do not say GameStop, AMC, or penny stocks. Anything that is OTC, you can see your way out of here. And if you don't know what OTC is, it's okay. Don't ask. What's up, another ninja? Always appreciate seeing you on Twitter, man. Thank you. Well, X. I just feel dirty saying X, you know? I mean, I used to pull up Twitter and it looked like a... And it looked like Twitter, you know? It looked like a cool app. But now I pull it up and I feel a little dirty. Oh, they're over here like, oh, Europe's turning into Republicans, this and that. Blah, 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 blah. I can't load Twitter, man. Every time you get on there, it's like every other tweet someone like, I called this, did you get it? or check this out. I don't know, I cannot be on Twitter that much. It blows my mind how idiotic some people are. And rude. Twilio, we'll do that, no problem, Michelle. I'm gonna start here in a couple minutes. Give me 6 minutes. 6 minutes and I'm gonna start charting. If you guys have other tickers, please let me know. Twilio though is the first one we're doing. 1 second, I have to type something and then we'll be good to chart. Man, it's only been, what has it been, 2 weeks in this channel? I gotta look now. So 1 full week, 2nd full week. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, first 2 weeks, man. I'm not gonna lie, this channel has been everything I wanted it to be. I put myself in here. I put Daffy in here. I put Leland in here. D-Touch is also in here, but he's building himself up to post in here. He wants to take it serious. And then we have 10 Man in here, which he's just been posting. I think he's in a PayPal spread. Yeah, PayPal spread. But yeah, it's just been amazing, man. I mean, I love this channel because what it's about is not just taking trades with us or taking trades that we're also taking. It's about learning. Like, it really is. It's not about making money. I know that's the goal, of course, duh. But as you can see, there's like almost always a chart. There's always a video end of day. There's always some sort of breakdown. There's always something. You know, we're always giving you more than what's there. You know, we're not just giving plays. There's always something more. But I'm very proud of this channel. I'm very proud of everybody inside of this. Like, he just got stopped out. We win, we lose, but I'm not even trying to sound like this, but we do win a lot more than we lose in here, and I love this channel. This has been everything I needed, everything I wanted, because now it feels like we have a place where a few of us can seriously post, you know, and then everywhere else we can just kind of have fun, which another place where people seriously post is in here. You know, tons of good people post in here. Shane did really good today. He had all kinds of plays posted in here. I think he's like 3 out of 4 today, or 4 out of 4, something like that. Pretty crazy. Sinful posted meta. You know, there's all kinds of people, though. It's not just the leaders of the chat. Like, everyone is on this. Everyone is working hard. Everyone's charting. Everyone's finding these entry points. And if you are in the server, seriously, check out the learning, the educational section. We have stream clips. We have all the strategies that we go over. Everything in here. You know, we don't just have BS learning channels. The BB Bootcamp has have all kinds of quizzes in it, which I actually want to give you guys some of these quizzes, because I've been handing some of these out to y'all, and I want to give y'all them again. But this is the one y'all definitely need. Which one did I just click? Whatever. Y'all need this one first. So click on that link in YouTube if you want. I'm going to share it on Twitter as well. I know a few of you follow me on Twitter and for some reason all the links don't pop up there. So if you want... Oh, it's this one. If you want, you can go to Twitter and get this. Jesus. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. 4 out of 4. Crazy, too, because some of these plays, like, took nice dips. Good hold, though. Never broke anything super significant. And he ended up holding. It's a really good job on Shane. Confucius says, keep your wins big and your losses small. Real. That helped me out this past week. You know, I was trying to trade as minimal as I could because of how hot my week was last week. So I tried to trade as less as I could, but at the same time, I didn't want to be hesitant. You know, I still wanted to take trades, and I did take 2 losses this week, but they never amounted to much. You know, I think I lost like $80 on CLF. I lost like $50 on Dollar General. I lost like, I think like $100 on like Snap. I mean, like really, really small numbers though compared to my wins. You know, not one of those even all combined didn't even destroy one of my wins. So that was something I could take away from this week that I was personally proud of. Was even though I did take a couple losses, they didn't even dent me. They didn't even scratch the surface, you know. So even the wins from last week or this week weren't really touched. Hopefully we can keep that up. Jesus. That's impressive, man. Seriously. That's what I'm proud of. I don't care about the gains. What I'm happy is he's able to take trades he posted. Talked about them beforehand. Talked about them during in the trade. Nobody can take that away from you. New Hive Day SPY yet again. 15 minutes, still ramping up. Looks like they do want to go test that overhead supply between 453.10 and 453.50. Insane move by SPY. Just under 1% up on the day. AMD's climbing, just got a 125% gainer on Netflix. Let's go. Round of applause for Dondu, everybody. I love seeing you win, Dondu. My bad, guys. We have to do Twilio, then Roblox, and then we'll do Walmart. Hey, good stuff. Who this? I also thank you for not just saying how much you're up and what you're doing. Thanks for also saying where from. It helps out a ton. Ghost. My bad. I keep forgetting you're Ghost. My bad, Michelle. I'm taking way too long catching up to these messages. Missed this group. I'm still in Bueller. This new job has me working. I am dialed in. Got a 20% scalp on SPY thanks to knowledge obtained. Hey, man. Kaizen, you're always going to be remembered, man. And you know why? Because you worked hard when you were here and present, you know, when you weren't as busy. So when you are busy and you can only come in here and there, man, you're going to be welcomed just as if you've never left. We love you, man. Thank you for joining in, and I'm really happy to hear that you're giving credit, man. But again, all credit to you. You're the one who worked hard to obtain that. You're the one who worked hard to keep that, you know? So it's your system. It's your strategy. Good job, man. Round of applause for Kaizen and Dondu. All right, no BSing anymore. Let's get to charting. I'm taking way too long on doing this. That was like 16 minutes ago I said that. All right, so we're going to start Twilio. I'm assuming you guys want bigger time frames because this was kind of what I was going over. Actually, I think we already did Twilio last week. We'll start it over, though, because I don't want to screw you on that. All right, so starting again from the monthly. Starting the monthly time frame. And again, I'm focused on just grabbing emerging candles. You can see this one's going to be a little tough. So we have our lows. Our all-time low before the reversal. It's really the demand's right there. And then I'm going to start from there. Another cheating way of where to start if you do have candles in the left before starting a ramp up is by looking at volume. You can see I do not have volume on right now. But if you do have volume on, start where the volume starts. I was going to do a halfway point there, but since I haven't done that today, I'm going to try and keep it consistent and not draw any of those. This one's easy. Alright, so what I like to do is zoom my chart up so I can see it as easy as possible. So before the reversal up, where was the low? Here, top of the last red candle. Edit properties. 2025. Again here. They ramp up, they slow down, area of supply, they come back down. There's demand here, so go low of move to the top of the last red candle before the reversal, which would be this one. We're marking the low, though, because it's the low of the recent move before that reversal. So almost a little backwards, but same rules. Always consistent. Could we draw this? Yes. We're not going to, though. We're going to go to the next area where they have a area here where they broke, and then they have here an area where they held as support. So we know that this is the support because it's the low of the move before the reversal up, and they have the red candle here. So top of that candle. And you can see it also lines up with this area. You know, even if you didn't have this, I would probably still end up drawing this. But you can see it's very similar. So we're just going to end up going with the low of that move, where it actually started from. Auto zoom, because I can't see what I'm doing. You have another one here. Held it as support, pushed up. So you really got to tell the story of the chart left to right, because then you're going to be drawing, you draw here, you draw here, you draw here, you draw here, when in reality this is the one you need to be drawing. Keep moving. I know we're above price, but it's good to practice this stuff. I kind of like this one. I mean, it wasn't the biggest candle, but it gave us a higher open. Then they poured it back down and tested a pretty good short-term support, again, of this candle's high. So technically we could draw this area. I think I'm going to leave it, though. I think I'm just going to draw that level up to that level, not actually draw how I would normally draw an area of supply. Or that would be demand, turn supply. Then go to the daily, because we're done charting that now. If you want to add a halfway point here or here, you definitely can, because that's a lot of room in between. But just for consistency's sake, I'm not going to draw it myself. But we have the low. You got a good base build here, good buyer reactions coming off of that. They made it to supply, double top against supply. Higher low above that base build, so a very good sign of potential reversal. And here they are again struggling as a lower high under where they've been pushing up to and rejecting. Honestly, it looks like a fat bull flag. I don't like to call out bull flags or triangles because these patterns are bullshit a lot of the time. Whenever people say head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, triangles, flags, you know, all that stuff, it's a lot of bullshit. Patterns that actually work are candlestick patterns. Those patterns that I just said were BS, a lot of the time they're all based on perspective. You know, you might draw this, I might draw this. You know, it might be just a little bit different. You know, it's not going to be the exact same. So it's all perspective. And then, of course, another thing that people do wrong when they draw trend lines is they'll go from like a low like here and then go to where current price is. Like, that's where it's going to try to bounce. Like, that doesn't even make sense. No, it would go from here. That would be the trend line that makes sense. You know, an actual level of where price history is hit multiple times, not a pivot foot. You know, when I see people draw these trend lines, I see a child drawing on a chart, because I just see a pivot foot, like in basketball almost. Like, you know how you have your plant foot and then you have your other foot? Your foot's moving around, you know? So this thing's going to be constantly moving around, you know? One day it's here, 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 you know? It's just not a good thing to go off of. It's just not consistent. And everything about my system with levels, supply, demand, the 40% entry, the 80% entry, the lead test, the buy the dip, they're consistent variables. They're not going to be different on any occasion. They're always going to be the same. Will they work every time? No. Every situation is different, but at least what you're going off of is going to be consistent. And this is a big thing with gambling. I know it's weird saying professional gamblers, but professional gamblers play off of probability. They stack the odds in their favor. They trade in the direction, or they go for the direction in which they think has the best chance for them, right? That's exactly what traders do. Another thing, though, is that fallacy, though, where they get into this habit of, you know, oh, I need to keep gambling. Traders do the same thing. You know, they find one setup, oh, I'll find another. Is that setup going to play out the exact same way every single time? No. Monthly chart on Twilio looks bullish to me. Yeah, it did look pretty bullish. It's nice that it's at lows, it's at demand. It's definitely more bullish than it is bearish. That's facts. That's not even opinion. Now, where to actually go off of on the daily, that's where you got to start to nitpick it. I would probably wait till you see a better test of the 55 to 58 range here, see if you get a better base build here, but it already kind of looks good on its own. But again, I'm not here to talk about taking a trade on this or not. We're just here to chart, show you guys the consistent system that this is, and how you can take advantage of it for actual trades. Again, looking for patterns with positioning. But what was the next one? It was Roblox. I guess swings is the chart will do. Must have recharted it one day. Monthly, so here we go. I'm not going to mark that high. Man, that looks so freaking good. This feels like Twilio again. Not really the same on the monthly, but the daily looks pretty similar in terms of how it got here. This is nowhere similar to Twilio, but how it got here looks pretty similar. Got the low, hit the high, hit the low again, made a higher low. Rejecting again against the gap fill, but also where they stopped beforehand. I've tanked since then. It looks like what's crucial short term is whatever this is. This support here, because it looks like, you know, off of this low, this is where they were kind of holding a lot of it. So if you want to, you can do that Manila box I was showing you, where you go from short-term price action. So we're on the daily, but essentially that's what it needs to try to hold. To show you control, but right now we have a breakdown, potentially a retest. That's a good reversal candle, though, so be very careful. I don't know if I'd be jumping into puts or calls off that. Because, yes, it might look good for puts because it's rejecting and it looks like it wants more downside, but at the same time, they just failed to hold that low, gapped up, have an indecisive candle. That's a 50-50 candle, potentially also saying it could go up higher. So be very careful, but whatever comes after this candle could be a very strong signal if this is how today closes on Roblox. I'd also like to add, if you look at the bottom of the chart, they have earnings 5 days from now, so probably not going to catch a swing on this next week, but we could definitely keep this on watch outside of that. For another... Alright, so before I even start getting into this, what I'm about to cover next, do not use this for taking trades every single day, every time you see it happen. This is just something you can work on to kind of help your eyesight when looking at patterns with positioning. Again, looking for a bearish engulfing at resistance, looking for a bearish kicker after hitting resistance. looking for bullish patterns off of support or off of demand, looking for a hammer at support, all these good things, patterns with positioning. Something you can do to kind of train your eye a little more for finding these, and as well as how to trade them, is turning on EMAs. There are 5 EMAs that you can turn on. You could start with 3, just to kind of give you a good basis, but the 9, the 21, and the 55. And this is a good just basic thing to use, like I said, to train yourself, to train the eye, to train yourself to find these things. And essentially, the game plan is once you find a break under the 9, you trade at the 21. You keep trading as long as it holds under the 9 towards the 21. As long as it's under the 21, you trade it towards the 55, so on and so on. So it's good to find, a good pattern and then a good close under the 9. Find that, post it. Target the 21, set a stop loss that makes sense to you, take a mental trade on it. Practice that over and over and over again. And then, of course, if you want to, you can add on the 100 and 200 EMA to kind of add more to that. If there's bigger charts with more price action and history or stuff. But be my guest, though. Go through that as much as you want. But what was the other one I was supposed to do? Make this seem so easy. The theme I observe is consistency. What was the other stock? Who remembers? It's Twilio, Roblox, and Walmart. That's what it was. So guys, Twilio, Roblox, whoever mentioned those, keep them on watch with what we just charted, and keep updating them in chat. And I'll also try my best too if you bring them up. But I won't delete those. We'll keep them charted. Whoa. Okay, we'll just do the default chart, I guess. Because I don't really plan on day trading Walmart. I steadily watch gold just kind of as like a hobby, really. It's kind of cool to watch all the different metals move around. The commodities and everything else, too. Alright, so Walmart, back on track. Wait, hold up, I gotta see what SPY's doing. Alright, SPY is against the next area of supply, guys, so risk off right now. Right now, you're looking for a break. You're looking for basing, a break of basing, a lower high, and a lead test down. Or you're pushing over supply, retesting over, pushing higher. Lower probability on that second one, but keep them both in mind. As you can see, every time I update, I'm covering both sides of the story. Alright, so start with the merging candles in the monthly. We know Walmart's near all-time highs, so we don't have to start super low. And yes, I will mark that because the month is over. I didn't do it on the other chart, but Walmart's probably a little bit more steady of a chart. Alright, so this one, let's see what kind of supply and demand we got. Alright, so we got a good one here, good little area of demand. They push up from it, good area of demand, good area of demand, good area of demand, supply. Push up, reject, reject. Finally break it, so that's probably where we're going to focus new supply at. So old supply was going to be about here. New supply is right here. So we keep those both marked for now. We'll come back to that. And then let's start marking some of these demands. So low of the move was about here. The reversal, though, wasn't until here. So we're going to go from here to the top of that candle, because that's the last red candle. And we're going to bump that out to 2025. Same thing here. Edit properties. Bump it out to 2025. Okay. Same thing here. I don't really like this one as much. But it doesn't matter what I like. Alright, move that over. Yeah, okay, I do like that actually, because this was what I wanted more, but it held that. So this is the higher low of the demand. Supply, lower high, rejection. Just gotta make sure I read that right. Alright, yeah, we're good. I might add this as like a short-term thing. I don't normally do that, but I kind of like how it pushed up, created this support in the middle of that range. I mean, that's almost a halfway point of that range, and then moved from it. So maybe later on, if it does ever break down for 150, we know what's right underneath. All right, so let's go to the daily now. Damn, that looks good. So not much we can really say here. I mean, they're at all-time highs, you know, so it's not really fair to say, oh, guys, you know, look for a bull flag over this. Yes, you should be looking for bullish setups. It's a bullish stock. But we need to also talk about what invalidates that bullishness. You have this support here, which for some reason I can't draw a flat line. Come on. There we go. That's still off. But this is what we're going for, though. As long as it's holding this, this is what should hold buyers in. But you can see they've made this high, rejected, producing a potential lower high. What else do we know potentially putting in a lower high? SPY. SPY has already put in a high. We're looking to see, is it going to make a lower high here or not? Just kind of remembering that. So let me remove this level, and we'll actually put a real level there. So yeah, pretty much looking at a bull flag at all-time highs. As long as it's holding this, it should continue higher. If not, then we can look for ranging, slowing down, and possibly pulling back. Maybe not in that exact order, but we'll see. That one was super easy, though. Honestly, Walmart's a very clean chart to go off of the monthly TA routine. And then I added a couple short-term levels just kind of give us stuff, because we're near the highs. It's good to kind of be tedious about those kind of things. Information, too, you know, grabbing fibs just to realize what you're looking at, you know. So go from here, go down here. You know, this could have been a lead test. What happened? They pushed over both fibs and broke it. They invalidated ever since 720. So they've been bullish after this dip ever since 720. Right, so it's just good to get information. Then let's go from those lows to where they finally slowed down at. Where was the first slowdown? Right here. So let's mark that. Essentially, what is this showing us? Well, they're not only just over the recent highs as support, they're also well above the halfway and golden pocket of this move. So they have a lot of room below. But again, also showing really good signs of support. But I hope you guys enjoyed a lot of those bigger time frames. We did Twilio, Roblox, and Walmart. I hope you guys take away some notes from those. That is how we like to chart, or that's how I like to chart my bigger time frames. There's also another method where you can do just recent price action, and that's not the far left of the chart. I'm a far left kind of guy on the chart-wise, not political. On the, I don't even know how to explain what I'm trying to say. On this side, so I chart from this side. If you chart from this side, you're going from more recent price action. These are levels that haven't been invalidated yet. So if you're doing that, that's also fine. You and me might have a couple levels that are off by a couple cents, but a lot of the time, you're going to end up having a lot of the same information as me. So everyone's always like, grab recent, screw price history. It actually does not matter. They're both super effective. And a lot of the time, it's the exact same levels. Awesome, Jack. I'll let you catch up to that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed a lot of the bigger time frame charting just now. That is honestly my favorite thing to do. Charting the bigger time frames is the most fun. You know, day trading has its advantages. It's nice to have that freedom and that tool. But swing trading and just charting bigger time frames, it's not even about swing trading, really. It's about bigger time frames and being aware of what's in front of you, what info is there. You know, it gives you a lot more than just sticking to just trying to use it for finding a trade. It's also just good to have info. But I'll have to go clip that. So let me type that actually before I forget. my God, Daffy closed his runner. 125%. What more could you complain about that? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful trade. There's so many people in chat kicking ass, man. I mean, I always talk about the complainers and stuff, but man, these leaders in here are kicking ass. But how's everybody in the YouTube stream? How are you guys doing? How has your day been? Hopefully the stream is sufficient enough. We just got done charting Twilio, Roblox, and Walmart in that order on the bigger time frames. Now we're kind of back to watching SPY. What is the best time? Entry and exit for swing trading. What do you mean, best time? It's going to be different every day. I like to aim towards entering the end of the day. The exit's always going to be different. But the entry, I like to aim for the end of the day or the last couple hours of the day. That's what I personally aim for, but there isn't like a set best time for anything. It's really all what is your system based on? How do you trade, you know? SPY Poots, or SPX Poots, 47% and out. Good job, Mel. Good job taking profits, man. Proud of you for not being greedy. I like that, because you've already had big gains today. You don't need to be holding crazy plays that ruin those gains. So really good job stacking on top of those gains, not taking away from them. Also, Mel, did you risk less in this trade or more than your first trade? The one where you made 195%. I ask that because... if you are, good. You should be using less in your second trade, not more. Also, credit to Mel because he did talk about a potential breakdown on SPX under 45.40. He talked about this earlier. So good job, Mel, giving you credit as well. He didn't just come in here and say, oh, guys, look, I made a bunch of money. No, he talked about it beforehand. Then he started to trade and make that money. Good job, Mel. Okay, he used less. That's what I wanted to hear. Perfect, Mel. See, that's perfect, man. You keep doing that, nothing's getting in your way. Because think about it from a protective mindset. You know, you've already made a badass trade today. Huge percentage, huge gains. So what's the point of even risking even a portion of that? You know, there's no point, you know? So I'm really happy to hear you used way less and still did some damage. 47%, dude. Psh. That was your lighter trade, dude. That's the crazy part. 195%, then you smack off a 47% trade. Nobody can stop you. The only person who can stop you, Mel, is you. As long as you remember that. But yeah, shout out to Mel. He's week in, week out, able to take constructive criticism from us as well as from himself. Again, we're not sitting here saying we're financial advisors or anything. We're just here to help our friend out. Cover some stuff that we all like to trade too. But he himself, every week is in here growing, taking criticism, throwing out criticism, you know, all constructive, of course, all positive, nothing toxic. But shout out to that, because there's people, man, that they'll get criticism once and they're like, oh, I'm done trading. I'm done. That's it. I quit. I'm not going to be in here anymore. And it's just like, all right, see ya. And then we never see him again. But Mel takes it and he grows from it. He takes it and he makes it his own. So I hope to see more of you following that example. Cleaning and listening in. Awesome. Super productive. Thick skin. You know it, Mel. You know. I was like, all right, is anybody updating in Trade Floor? And there's like a bunch of people updating in here. Burhan posted, username posted, Peoples, Dondu. Good job, guys. And thank you guys for almost 50 likes on the stream. It really does mean a lot. Helps out the channel a lot. And I hope you guys enjoyed the plethora of videos this week. I think I posted like 7 videos this week, or almost 8. I'd have to go look. All of course different. Most of them were posted in the Discord. All of them were posted on YouTube. Some of them public, some of them for members only. So if you are a member, you have access to pretty much every video. So go check all those out this weekend. You have plenty of stuff to look at. I have a bunch of swing trading reviews, bigger time frame charting, smaller time frame charting, on all kinds of tickers. And of course, after this stream, I'll make sure to go cut out the Twilio, Roblox, and Walmart part so people can see that as well. I always get questions on tickers like Roblox because, or even like Twilio a little, where people are like, well, there's no real emerging candles here like we're used to seeing. And I'll show them those different methods that show you consistent variables of how to get emerging candles even when they aren't there. But I can't wait for everybody to get through those and start practicing them more. You know, I post a video. I don't expect you guys to get that info instantly. You're going to take time to watch it, review it, and actually apply it yourself on a chart so you can visually see it, visually feel how it works, visually understand it all. You know, then you can start to apply taking trades on those things. But there's so many steps before that. You know, from watching the video to taking a real trade, so much in between. Should be 1 million. Thank God it isn't, dude. I don't know what I would do if we had that many people or subscribers or anything. We would be losing our minds. I'd have to bring you guys on for staff. Like, literally everyone in chat right now would turn into staff. Now, I'm somebody put this to me in a different way I've never heard before. I don't really talk to other group owners. It's like a really big thing with me. I hate talking with other group owners because they lie. They're toxic. They don't care about you. They just want to take away. But I had someone in a really, really, really big group with a huge amount of following hit me up, and he was talking about something. And it led into the conversation of talking about followers versus supporters. You know, he's like, you might only have 5,000 followers, but you probably have 10, 15,000 followers, like people who actually support me, you know, show up from time to time, whether it's like just to buy a course or just to watch a video or just to like a video or just to be there for a few moments. Like, there's probably like double or triple the amount of actual followers I have with supporters. And it was never put to me like that before, and it kind of blew my mind, but I always thought that was crazy. Like, we might only have, you know, a few thousand people around us, but there's definitely double that number, well over 10,000 people who actually support us, you know, who are actually here, whether it's for small moments of time or here every day, you know. So I always thought that was kind of crazy how he put that to me. All right, we have some trade reviews to go through. Looser on SPY, right plan, poor price action, finally cut as we push through 451.24 in the 5-minute 90 made due to theta decay. My plan played out quite literally as soon as I exited. That's messed up. Well, still smart that you didn't just sit in it though, because it could have also just kept doing nothing and then you'd be in a worse position. So good on you for sticking to what was consistent, not what felt better. That's how I should put that. I saw this one by Don Dew. He talked about the 125%. Support resistance flip and held. Beautiful. Why I held and re-entered. Big confidence. Look at that huge swing too. 420 up to the 435. Oh, I don't know why I kept scrolling. SPX review. 90% and 156%. Huge gains. Correction put was 105, not 95. Still, that's still badass. All right, let's see. I guess I can't tell. Is that the actual entry or was it this one? Because if it's that one, I want to say that's early. Good on the stock for still dumping for you, but early if that was entry. Not if that was entry. But exit was perfect. Exit was literally perfect. You could not have exited more perfect than that. Because that's literally low of the day. But it also was at your previous day close, like you said. Sold at previous day close. And then second trade, entered calls at 10:08. At 125, price target was 45.35. Sold at 11:30 at 45.37 at 320. Okay, I see why that was stopped. I wasn't just looking at this. I was also looking at this resistance here. They hit, held support, pushed over. So as long as they held over that, they should still be bullish. And that was why that was stopped. I see that. I see that now. And then another beautiful exit, making it after the pump up into the next area, 45.35. Very, very nice trade on that second one. Entry, I need to question if that was entry or not. If it was, that's early. If this was, perfect. But either way, still glad those worked out for you. Your exits were amazing. Your levels are in place. You seem to actually be looking at price action the correct way. So that's really good. Good job, Mel. Not really surprised to see you in here again. I watched this trade, so I know what your trade was like. I watched that one on stream. Good job, Mel. be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. We broke a little bit lower, but looks like we're just kind of trading to the right, looking to see who has control at 452.20s. Going to get some drinks so I don't chase. Let's see if there's any other charts I need to redo. Should probably redo Baba. Oh wait, no, I did that last week. We redid Boeing last week. I had a lot of fun doing that one because this is a challenging chart to chart correctly. Oh my god. Oh my god, that did not just happen. That did not just happen. That did not just happen. Guys, go check trade floor. Go check trade floor. I just did this off of Mel's signal. Oh, why is it showing Boeing there? Oh. Oh, let's go, dude. I'm happy with that. A nice little cherry on top to end my week. Good job, peoples. Let's go. Everybody ate in chat. Oh my god, Noxta was in it too. Noxta was in it. Peoples was in it. Leland was in it. Let's go. Everybody was in that trade. That's my gang right there. That's what I like to see. Good shit, boys. Take your profit. Don't be greedy. Mel's gonna come back and we're gonna all be rich. Hell yeah. I don't even care about the money. I'm so happy that they were all in it too. Because I was just following Leland and then I started liking how it picked up on the 1 minute. So I got in. And then right after it dumped. And then I look back in chat and I see People's posting, Noxta posting. I mean, that's just a great feeling. It's not even about money. Can we do Roku? Yes, we can. That is a great suggestion. Get me off of Spy. Let's do a new one. Monthly for mini. You wanted me to do the bigger, right, mini? Not smaller? I'm just triple checking. I should probably do both regardless. I haven't really been looking at Roku too much, but man, this was one of the craziest stocks I've personally seen rally. Let's go. Misi caught it too. Yo. Green candlestick. Okay, there's a ton of people in chat paying attention. Every single one of these dudes are badasses. Alright, sorry, Minnie. I'm off topic again. I'm just so hyped, dude. I love seeing my chat. It's not even about winning. Like, I just love seeing that they're on the same exact thing. Like, even if we lost that play, I don't care. You know, I like seeing that we're all taking the same setups. Nobody's sitting here holding their hands. Or even better, you know, not even that, even better. Using Leland or using Reason Over Risk channel as confirmation. You know, maybe you found the setup on your own. You don't need us, you know, but you want to get some extra confidence. Use that as extra confluence. You know, it's not going to hurt you. But shout out to you guys for real. I'm going to have to fix that. I'm not even going to bother with that one. Damn, Minnie, you might have brought this one up at the right time. So you got your trend change. If you've been in my group for a long time, you know what I'm about to say. But the trend change, got the breakdown. Oops. Then what do you have? Your low. From that low, what do you have? The high. They've been holding there. That's good. So clearly our level at 51.78. Pretty effing significant. So I'm going to color that one yellow. Remove drawing. And then zoom on over to the right. Now we're focused just over here. So first couple things I notice is that we have a good hit, a good hold of support, a good hit, a good high or low of that support, another new high, another high or low, and then they launched. Of course, it's from earnings. So what's next? Well, they're either going to cool off, which what would they need to do that? Well, let's go from where they broke out to where they broke out to. So if they're going to cool off, what do they need to break? I'm talking to Minnie directly, but if somebody wants to answer before Minnie or as well as Minnie, go ahead and answer now. But after all these other breakdowns, what would show that Roku is cooling off? What would they need to break to cool off more, to pull back? And yes, nice evening star. It's actually, I don't even know if I'd call it an evening star, man. Honestly, it is an evening star, but it's a bearish kicker. A bearish kicker outweighs basically every other pattern. You see that, you might as well not even mention the other one. But you are correct. It is a evening star look because it has the... I mean, it doesn't have the gap up, but it has an indecisive candle, and it has the lower open after, which is good. The golden pocket, exactly. Minnie got it. So for us to cool off more, we would need to see 86 break. And then where would we aim for? What are a couple things we could aim for, Minnie? I'm going to give you a trick question here. What are a couple things you could aim for if we did keep cooling off? 86 breaks, they keep tanking it. What are some major levels that we need to watch out for, regardless of what level is right here on our screen? I'm glad we're doing Roku, man. This is such a clean chart. I'm kind of sad I've been abusing this chart for so long. My bad, I was reading something. The previous low, 73 at 3 monthly emerging candle, and the 200-day EMA. So, the levels that we need to aim for. One, let's point out the major ones first, then we'll cover the minors. So, majors, you had one of them, 73, but you have 79 right here, 79.40, which we might as just well say 80, which is one of the minor levels I was going to say. So, let's say 80, 75, psychological level, and 73, because that's a monthly emerging candle. So, you got one of them, but we have two other major levels right there. The 80 basically, and then that 75 psychological, which I would consider a minor level, but let's not forget it, you know, and then 73. So let's say they do end up holding it, or no, the minor level, sorry, minor levels. You have 82.50 in between. 82.50 needs to be seen as a psychological level. You know how I was telling you $2.50, $5, $7.50, $10, basically every 25, 50, 75, 100, so on and so on. That is a psychological number. So 82.50, 85, 80. 75, 72.50, which is close enough to 73. These are all targets for if this does continue to cool down under 86. And at any point, you might see maybe the first time you take this breakdown, it slows down at the first target and then it reverses. You never see it again, right? Sometimes you'll see that. There you have other variations where it does move all the way back down to the 100% retracement and then it builds back up. So this is why you have to set multiple targets. So as you start to see buyers picking up and sellers moving away, well, then you need to start aiming for one of those targets or getting out at one of those targets. So it's just good to note multiple of them. All right, now let's talk about if they hold. If they hold, golden pocket, control point, what else do they need to break above to get back to the top side of this range? 90.40. It's the monthly emerging candle. So not only do they need to hold this, they need to break above 90.40. Might as well mark 90.50, but that's essentially the level we need to see. But good bearish kicker. Didn't really get it at a good spot. So if anything, right now you're still looking for a better seller signal to pop up towards here. So if you get a lower high, look for a bearish signal here because that'd be very high probability after already doing this once. If it fades down, then whatever. We look to see if it can build some base or if it's just going to keep tanking down and go back to where it was before earnings hit, which is another big possibility. So it's just good to keep that all in mind. But let's keep that in mind, Mini. Let's add these guys. So we did Twilio, we did Roblox, we did Walmart, and we did Roku. I took my sweet time on Roku, but we did all 4 of those together. So, and we talked about potential plans on all sides, what to look for. Some of them, again, not really in spots where we want to enter a new trade. Looks like SPY is making another pullback, guys. They didn't want to stop after that push that everybody traded in the trade floor down to 451.50s. They're now pushing after a reset candle further again. So we'll see if they can hold this, break lower, get back down to the today's open, which again would not surprise me. But again, just nice to see the levels working out how we need them to, giving us high probability areas to read off of. Just sending a screenshot to chat real quick, and then we'll go to the flexible chart. But sorry, Mini, for taking forever on that. I hope the breakdown was good enough, though. Hopefully you had some levels or ideas kind of in the same vicinity as mine. Which my trade, I was just reviewing what time I actually got in at. My trade was 12:21, so I got in on this candle, to 12:25, which I remember selling when that wicked. Very happy to get out of that one. See, I didn't even make it all the way to that level, and my trade made 60% basically. Oops, that was the wrong channel. I kind of broke a rule today, though. I can't really be happy with myself. I said I wasn't going to trade today, and then I entered PayPal, which that was planned, but then I day traded, but whatever. It's not good to break rules. I don't care how or what. Let's go. I love seeing Devo win. Hold up, let's pull that up on stream. Where are we at? Right here. Started the day down $250, so closed it down as soon as it was green. My best week ever. Oh my God. He is on literal fire. So he wins half of his trades. Break even on about 15%. The rest goes to losers. Holy crap, dude, Devo, you're such a beast. I liked what Money Lisa said, because a lot of us who have been in here for a long time know who Devo is. Devo is an awesome guy. We all love Devo. But he's been in here for a long time, and Money Lisa said, I watched you in real time consolidate, and now you're breaking out. Because in a way, he really is. Like, he really was, like, in his own journey. You know, he had his own we all have our own problems, struggles, and all that shit. And he worked through them on his own with friends, you know, and here he is now producing results continuously. He's going to have a great weekend this weekend, refresh, be back for another great week. But I'm so happy for Devo. Devo is such an awesome guy. If you know Devo, you know what I'm saying. Do y'all want a different... Oh yeah, Mel, you weren't here. You were like, I'm gonna go get a drink. I don't want to blah blah blah. And then as soon as you walked away, it started setting up and Leland re-entered, and I was like, you know what? I kind of like it too. And then a few more minutes went by, and then I entered. And then I went into chat. I saw People's in it, Nocto's in it. Everybody was in it. Yeah, it was like right after you walked away. I posted the trade review. I'm just gonna watch. I wasn't supposed to even take that trade. What's up, Sand Dollar? Always happy to see your name pop up, man. What country are you in today? or should I ask, what country are you flying over today? Just for a reminder, everybody, make sure when you go to your stream, it'll sometimes do this with the gray live. Make sure you're on the red live. I'm very, very glad to be in America. Expensive drink for me. Hey, good stuff, Mel. You deserve it. Enjoy that drink and just watch the charts. You've already had an exceptional day to grow on top of an exceptional week. Couldn't be more proud of you, Mel. And you took that criticism too, man. You took what we talked about and you've already started applying it. Like, that's what I'm most proud of. It's not even that you're doing good again. I don't care about that. What I care about is that you took what we talked about and you literally applied it the very next week. That's good that you're able to adapt. You have to be able to track your own behavior, track your own trades, look back at yourself and say, you know what, I need to do this or that. Good stuff, though. How is everyone in stream doing? Hopefully a lot of you have a green day or had a green week. And if not, I hope you had a constructive week, a productive week, being able to go through some of the resources across the YouTube or the Discord, and not just reading them or listening to them or watching them, but going through some of that content on your own chart, applying some of that information to your own screen. I hope some of you have been doing that. Make sure you guys have a water or something to hydrate yourself with. Don't just sit here and go crazy on the charts. It is almost 1 o'clock. We're in the last couple hours of the day. 2 hours and 11 minutes. Been streaming for almost 4 hours here in the next minute. Thank you guys again for almost 50 likes. This was an unwarranted, unscheduled, non-promoted stream, and we still got a pretty good amount of you guys in here. A lot of really good questions, a lot of really good TA conversations. And that's really what I'm most proud of, really. The gains, all that stuff, all the shine, that comes with hard work. Sharing links to your channel and Discord to many interested that I've met in my travels. Ooh. mess with somebody. Let's take the low. Looks like they want to try. If you look over here at the 15-minute chart, they've already kind of done it. Now they look like they're pulling away if the bulls can't close over. So if this chart can't close over, this chart's looking even uglier here in the next 7 minutes, sorry. So I've got a little bit more time here on the 15-minute, but 5 and 1 minute have already shown us the push down. It might just be another range trade before another breakdown. Kind of talked about that too. We talked about us, like, even if we did make a new high, we would still be within range of where we were. But if we do not close over the level we just broke, that's going to be a very bad sign on the ding 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 daily time frame. Again, that was looking a lot better when they closed this over, but now it's not looking so hot. So we'll see how the rest of the day looks. I actually have Neo charted already. So if you want to see that, I'll just pull it up. I did the same exact technique. Oh, wait, this is a different account. Did I have the right chart? I hope this account has the chart. Oh, it does, it does, it does. Okay, yeah. I have like 3 accounts, so I was hoping this was the right one. Because this isn't the account that has the shares, but this is the account that I've been charting it on. So it throws me off. But yes, I already have it charted, Sand Dollar. I'll go back to the beginning. Monthly emerging candles. This one, I just drew the range of the bottom down here, and then I went to the weekly. But I drew the gap range there. I think that's the only one that isn't a normal thing I draw. Drew the demand, supply, demand, 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 and then I stopped drawing because I was at like 30. But you could definitely keep going. It looks like you could draw another one right up to here, and then your supply right here. Or here. So that's what got me all my levels, and then ever since then just kind of been looking at it like this now. It's up against supply, so it's probably going to range trade a little bit. If it does not, just keep parabolically breaking out. So you'll probably see it slow down, range trade. I think a big thing we need to be looking at now is where did it just break out from? It pretty much broke out from like right here, but I'm going to go ahead and just use my zones and then go to the high right here. So essentially, and I'm going to color this differently. Moving forward, we need to pay attention to this here. Oh, maybe we'll leave it that color. I forgot I did yellow on this one. So essentially, we need to watch if they continue holding this. You know, are they just going to range trade between here? That's kind of what I'm questioning. And then if you want to see the trades I have been taking on it, here they are. I'm still in the last 100 shares. I don't plan on selling them. Because now it's been so cost effective that even if this was to break where I did enter, I would still be up. You know, it could go all the way to the base here and I would still be up. So that's what I like about it. I can hold it now with a lot of confidence. A lot of room too. My averages are like down here at 924, so a lot of room. Even if it does do any of what I just said, whatever, you know. It can come down all the way down to my average and hold as support. But it would have to break the short-term support we just talked about. It would have to break 12. It would have to break this. It would have to go to the bottom of this. You know, a lot of room. So I'm very happy with that one. But moving forward, to replay this or to get into a new play, I'm going to want to see bullish patterns pop up against this after more base build. If we do break below, I'm going to definitely want to see some sort of sharp reaction that builds some sort of higher low to give me a better high probability pattern to take this back up to this area in which it broke, if that does happen. And then if they just keep rallying, there's nothing we can really do about it for new trades because I'm not going to take a parabolic chart. But really good TA, again, just using that same, same system with the monthly TA routine, marking the marking the weekly supply and demand, and then moving on from there. And while I've been talking, SPY did break down more. We are at 450.80, so we are at demand of previous day high. We held it as short-term support on the 5 and 1 minute. 15 minute, we only got a short-term retest of it, a single candle retest. So returning back to it here on the 15 doesn't really shock me. If they could range trade this the rest of the day, this could be very good for bulls going into next week. If not, we crack under this. This could be a very good sign that we are weak going into next week. So wouldn't be surprised if we finished somewhere between here. But again, we kind of talked about it this morning that we wouldn't be surprised if we finished between this blue area and this blue area. And we did. We just stayed in between it. And in the first like 30 minutes of the day, you know, we got a feeler for bottom of the range. And then after that, we get a feeler for the top of the range. So that's kind of how I see today so far. Really clean price action, though. I cannot complain. And no problem, Sandollar. I love looking at Neo. It's a really good chart. Moves well, all that stuff. Holy, man, they do not care. They do not care. Holy. What is this drop? Oh my. It just keeps going. Oh my God. That is crazy as hell. Like, that one didn't really impress me. This one didn't really impress me because I knew that the support was here. I knew, like, if it did go here and it did happen fast, it was like, it's expected. You know, it's okay. If it did it slow, also expected. But this one, not expected. I mean, that's like refilling the gap, re-breaking supports, re-putting us back in terror mode. So, we'll see on here in the 15-minute chart, do they want to make a higher low, or are they going to bring us back up? Or, I mean, bring us back lower. Oh my god, dude. This move is massive, and Leland caught every bit of it. He trimmed at 340, and then at 410, he was all out at 290%. Then that move happened. It hit 620, then 8. That is crazy. And mine, I sold it like 420. It's at like $1,200 now. That's massive. Which I don't really care. I wasn't even supposed to be in my trade earlier. But I'm just impressed with this move. Oh my gosh, Mel, what the hell are you doing? Oh my god, Mel. It's still dumping too. Like it's like over here on the right side of my screen, just still going. Yo, good stuff, Brian. Yeah, dude, our range is... I mean, we're still in range, I guess. You're right. Spy respecting those levels beautifully. So far. We'll see where this leads us, though. I don't know if Spy knows what it wants to do now. It might react to 450 psychologically just because it doesn't know what the hell to do now. Next level's down here. Previous day close is down here. Today's low is down here. Today's open's way up here. So they might as well react to 450 or keep dumping down to the low of day, and then that's where you'll get your first reaction. There's nothing here that should stop you. I'm really proud of Leland too, because he actually called like every bit of that. So he stopped out once, and then he was like, I'm back in. Trimmed a little bit, trimmed a little more, and then that's when the big dump started happening. Then he got out all out, and then it was like double that amount. And there they are, closer to low of day. Again, I wasn't surprised to see that, because it's like, why would they stop here or here? They would need to stop closer to low of day or yesterday close. And look what they just hit. Whoops. Yesterday close. See, now you see like, oh, it does look better for bears. Now everyone's gonna be saying that. It just gapped down on TradingView. Y'all weren't even getting like candles. It was just no, go down. Good job, Shane, killing it on multiple tickers. Good job, Brian, on your credit spread. SF, we're just getting a break of structure. I keep trying to change that chart. I just need to go to this one. I'm not even going to say news came out. I really am just going to sit here and say that it's because Apple's weak. Everybody was wanting to see this continue higher, and it didn't. I mean, I didn't see a single person not mentioning Apple all over social media. I'm glad we weren't watching that one. That was not the chart to watch today. Spy was. Maybe we will have an average volume day. I mean, we have 2 hours left, but we've already used 65% of the volume, and Power Hour might take up 20% of that. So we could be very close to an average volume day. With this dump, though, if we don't make another new low of day, or make a new low of day, I genuinely believe you'll get an under average volume day, because they'll base us out and then chop everything out to the end of the day. But look at that, you know, they held us up early morning, made everyone feel bullish. Dropped us down, filled the gap. Pretty normal reaction. Very nice bullish reaction. Good grind up. Hit the high. Almost got to bigger supply. and then just completely dumped all the way back down, and we're almost back to like square one, really. I mean, we were here, pushed up higher, came back. We are in square one. This is square one. We're basically back to yesterday's close. That wasn't yesterday's close, by the way. I'm dumb. I don't know why I was marking the top of that candle. Still, though, very nice to see. Getting some good movement today. Can't complain about that. Good job, Daffy, on your last runner on Oxy. Okay, he's actually out. He gives us this picture now because he always lies to us. Oh my god, Mel. Oh my god, Mel, you're nuts. One of us. Alright, let's do this. Okay, here's today. He said good morning. He proceeded to tell happy birthday to D-Touch. Traded some other trades today. This was when he had his big gain of the day. But then, or at least we thought that was going to be his big gain of the day. And then look at this. It's just like, what? 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute goes by. 3 minutes went by. 1 minute went by. So in the course of 6 minutes, this went up $8,000. Oh my god, Mel. I just don't know what to say. Much love to you, for real. I mean, always love, but holy. Definitely, you know what? Don't even listen to me. I'm just gonna shut up. You do whatever you want to do. My god, Mel. Props to you, man. I'm proud of you. You deserve those gains. Alright, so now that all of this drama is behind me, and I don't deal with other groups, I don't deal with toxicity anymore, I want to sit here and talk about Mel, since he just made the trade of his life just now. I want to sit here and talk about Mel and the shit he's been through to get where he's got to now. So, he started out, I don't even know what groups he started out in, but he ended up in Keanu Trade Server. And this is where my boy Mel got scammed out of money. He got scammed money, wasn't given a membership, wasn't taught anything. As soon as he asked questions, my bro got bullied for not knowing English really well, which is kind of racist in a way. I mean, it's kind of weird that a white guy can't understand somebody who's not from here, which is kind of fucked up because last time I checked, the stock market doesn't give a shit about what language you speak, what color you are, where in the world you're from. What it cares about is if it can take your money or not. So, shout out to Mel. Went through all the bullshit in the world, got scammed, got completely shit on, and he was in my stream one day, and he thought I was Keanu. Like, he thought me and Keanu were the same person. And I had to show him instantly, like, yo, I'm not this guy. I didn't know he was going through all this. And so I showed him. I was like, look, I'm not him. This is this. I had to show him the difference. And I love Mel for this, but he instantly was like, oh, left that dude's chat, called him out on his bullshit, tried to get a refund, didn't get it, joined my chat, I hooked him up, free membership. My boy gets the membership and has done nothing but amazing things with it. He's in here every week, every day, in the chat, in the streams, working hard, making sure you guys are also seeing his plays, making sure that you guys are motivated. So my bro went from getting scammed, shit on, and bullied to rejoining a different group, completely just getting into a different mindset, really just getting into a better positive environment, and has done nothing but grow since then. And you guys see Mel, he's made plenty of mistakes, and we get on to him. He gets on to himself as much as we do. And then what does he do with it? He grows from it. He doesn't just let that be the end of his story. Yes, Keanu himself scammed him. Just because you're a real trader doesn't mean you can't scam people. This is why I say you shouldn't follow big traders, because some of the biggest traders, and I'm not going to name them, I have evidence on them, some of the biggest traders in all of YouTube and Twitter, or X, whatever the hell you want to call it now, are real traders. Some of them are real traders, but they are also real scammers. You can be a real trader and really scam people. Oh yeah, here's a membership. It's $30,000. Get it real quick. And then they don't give you the role. They don't give you the membership. They don't give you the mentorship you were promised. They don't give you what you were promised. They don't give you what was said beforehand. You can still be a real trader, but you can still scam people. That's what a lot of the biggest traders do. But it's crazy because a lot of people do that, some of the biggest traders, and it blows people's minds because they can't make that difference in their head that, oh, they are a real trader, but they're also really scamming people. You know, and yeah, they probably are making plenty of people money, but they're also losing some people money. So there's give and take on it. But I just had to let you guys know. Oh, and look at this, guys. More stories coming to light. Who would have thought? My boy KT7 said, I got scammed by Keanu too, bought a 50% month membership, and then forgot to cancel and paid another month at full price. Wow. And instead of refunding you, he said, you know what? I'm going to keep that because of our terms and conditions or some bullshit he made up. But I have to let you guys know that. Like, I hope you understand the difference between... You can be a real trader and scam people. It doesn't matter how much money you make. It doesn't matter how big of a social media trader you are. And the bigger you get, the worse it's going to get. I've seen people join my group after getting scammed thousands of dollars for memberships, courses, mentorships, all kinds of stuff, not getting what they were promised, and then moving on from it and just accepting defeat, moving into another Discord. Those people get thousands of dollars and didn't have to deal with anything. But I wanted to give you guys that story on Mel, because Mel went through everything every single one of you have probably seen, heard of, or gone through yourself maybe. Sadly, I mean, I hope that hasn't happened to you, but if it has, then you can see, just be active, engage. People in my Discord don't play around. We're not here to take, I mean, yes, you can get a membership, but I'm upfront about that. You can learn anything from us without paying a single effing dime. You don't have to get the course. You have the YouTube channel. You don't have to pay for the Discord. You can be in the trade floor. But I had to share that story because Mel went from losing thousands, getting scammed, to pretty much making his own way. I mean, I can't stand in his way. Nobody can. Oh, and let's not just stop at words. Let's show proof. Let's do that. So he gave him his info. No, auto, what is lifetime? Please talk in the group with Dodge. Because, you know, why DM him? He wouldn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's your company. I joined you by mistake, and you know it. You just don't want to cancel my visa for your system, from your system. Your English is horrible. I don't understand. I just read that perfectly fine. I joined you by mistake, and you know it, and now you just don't want to cancel my visa from your system. I can read that. Your English is horrible. I don't understand you. It's okay. That's clear English. What is your other language? I speak Spanish, if that works. Yeah, because he's trying to speak Spanish to you. You fucking moron. On WhatsApp. Oh, WhatsApp. Oh, you mean the biggest scam of an app you can possibly be on besides, I don't know, actually just taking money out of someone's wallet? Hello, something went totally wrong here. When I buy the BB course in Lifetime, by the way, he wasn't buying this in my chat. He thought he was getting it in my server. He did not. He got it in his server. So he was confused, which, again, that's on you, Mel, but he didn't have to treat you like this. What? Wow, I'm sorry. How old are you? Why are you so confused all the time? Are you a U.S. citizen? English proficient? How come you can't follow any... That's not even a sentence. That doesn't even make sense what you just said here. I want to help you out. Okay, I will answer. I'm not sure you asked me my age as a curse or something else, but here I am, 62, not American, and don't live in the USA. English is not my language, as you can tell from that pic. All along, you see me confused, thinking that you are Bueller promoting the BB course, so I went and... Yeah, because he's playing off of your confusion. He knows that you didn't know any better. So what did he do? He played off your confusion, made you buy stuff in his class, or his group, and then you join me, and it's like, you're ready to hear from me. It's like, you're not in my chat, dude. What are you talking about? I've never met you, Mel, you know? He was playing off your confusion the whole effing time. He was wanting the BB course, the lifetime, and everything, and he didn't get it because he got it in a different server. It's just so messed up. But I wanted to let you guys know that. He is a little bit racist feeling. I get those vibes. He didn't say anything that made him racist, but he sure puts on racist vibes. But I had to share that story because I know a lot of you guys probably hear some of these disgusting stories about people and all this stuff, and I just wanted you to see it. You know, I wanted you to see what it's like, what I go through as a server owner to not just get people in my chat, but to treat them correctly. I don't market myself. I don't go out on Twitter every single day because I don't have the energy or the time. I don't have the energy or time to go do all of this every day to share. Hey guys, join my Discord. We made banger plays today. I'm probably not going to do it today, even though you just saw how many banger plays were in our server today. I don't have time or the energy or the patience to do that. That's not what my focus is. My focus is my members. My focus is my group. Yeah, Telegram. There you go. That was the other one. Good memory, KT7. The way he would make fun of people and post it on Twitter like it was appropriate was wild as fuck. I ended up muting him. Yeah, and that's another thing. There's plenty of people like that. Like, he did it all the time, but there's so many people on Twitter that will be like, guys, I'm going to roast him. Should I? It's like, you're asking your community if you should be more toxic openly to people. That doesn't make sense. Just block them and move on. And that's because these people aren't traders. They're marketers. They're really good at creating energy, creating moods, creating a shift in mood. And then they play off of that. That's the psychology of trading social media. And it's the most cringe, toxic thing in the entire world. And that is why I stay far from it. But I wanted to show you guys that. I wanted to talk about this a couple weeks ago, but I didn't have time, and I also wanted to get Mel's permission and to kind of talk it over with him more, and we did. So I wanted to bring it in here and kind of discuss a couple things with you guys and just let you know. There are people like that, and that's what I deal with. I'm the recovery guy. I'm the group you end up in after you lose a bunch of money. And then what do? I eat the bullet. I give people free memberships. I give people free courses, all kinds of stuff. I eat the bullet every time because I'd rather eat the bullet than see someone like Mel quit. I would rather eat the bullet than see someone like Mel quit, have no motivation, have nowhere to go. Because what else happens if he doesn't end up in my group? He goes somewhere else, or worse, he stays on his own. He trades. He continues to trade. He loses it all. His life is even worse than before. So he just went from getting scammed to losing all his money, and all I had to do was bite the bullet. I can't tell you guys how much money I've lost helping people out. But I don't see it that way. I don't see it as money lost. I see it as opportunity given to others. That small shift in someone's life could be the world. In Mel's case, it's thousands of dollars. And guys, SPY has done nothing but tank. Sorry we didn't go over it, I was ranting. But what kind of retest did we get here? Does anybody want to tell me what kind of retest we call this? If you go from where they broke, 450.25, to where they slowed down at, you can see there actually was a short-term retest that popped up. I kind of saw it without drawing it, so I wanted to make sure it was by going over it with you guys. But it did actually reject. Got a good lower open, I mean a good rejection of the 50%, not lower open. Lower close though, and now you can see we're dumping even more towards that bigger demand between 446.90, 448. Oh, I didn't mean to leave the fib in there. Shit. No, why the hell would I want to do that? Why is that even a button you can click? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. There's just so much going on in chat. Trade floor is booming. Trade ideas by Shane is booming. CVX. He took profit on JPM. Over 70%, Jesus. And look at this. Kai, he said, past me would have entered calls here thinking I can predict the bottom. Now he even knows what's up. He said, what happened? I asked Dodge to refund my lifetime because I don't want to deal with you or even know you. Scammer. Hey, man, screw the swing if it does that, right? Can't complain about that. That's a good problem to have. Chief, you are the disaster recovery play for those who have suffered from other discords with a non-leader founder who's in. Thank you, Sandal. I appreciate you, man. And again, I'm not looking for y'all's support or for a pat on my back. I don't care about that. I just had to share that with y'all because it's really credit to Mel. You know, it shows you can really go through some tough shit, end up in a really good group of people who actually care about you, and then turn things around. You know, and if I died tomorrow, I could be so proud of myself for being the kind of person I am now. It has nothing to do with money. I died a happy man tomorrow. I have a friend that wants to learn day trading, and I don't think he knows how lucky he is that he's starting off learning from you since I told him to. Hey, man, I'm just glad he is in a good environment. You know, it's not like I'm some catalyst that's going to change people's lives, but I will say our group will change people's lives if they give it a chance. And in terms of actually being around people, not oh, because we post signals, we post winning plays. No, like literally just because it's nice to be around good people that give a shit, that know what the hell they're talking about. Not just me, there's plenty of people in chat. Every single one of you that are here right now, you are a good example for people. Looking at 811 reverse iron condor. You're going to play a reverse iron condor? I didn't even know there were reverse iron condors. I guess that makes sense though. I guess actually theta would be your enemy then if you're playing a reverse. Because iron condors are basically like a net for price. You want it to stay inside of there as long as possible. Oh, actually, I guess I'm thinking about it more. I guess I see how that would work. I got one call for... Oh, okay, nice. That's not bad risk. That's actually not bad risk, KT7. And also to KT7, sorry that you dealt with that shit. There's a few people in here who have dealt with all kinds of shit from different groups. I'm not going to keep speaking on it, but I'm just glad to see a lot of you guys are able to have the strength to take that hit, move on, you know, because it's not like, it's not even the money that hurts, you know. It sucks to go to a group, get scammed, and be left from a place where you were applying a lot of your energy and focus to, you know. That takes it out of you, you know. So then you join that next group and you don't give them the same 100% that you had in that first group, because now you're more skeptical, you're in more pissed off mood, you've had a lot more shit happen to you, you know. So I'm proud of any of you who have been able to take those hits, join in here, and just be the bigger man, you know. F all that stuff. You guys are going to be able to grow well beyond them. Anybody who has scammed you or pissed you off, you're going to grow well beyond them, and you're going to do it with the right group. Everybody in this community cares. Everybody in this community wants to grow. It doesn't matter if we have 4 or 40 people in here. You know, we're gonna do the same thing. Mel says he's trader of the day. I said fair enough. Last hour and a half of the day. How is everybody on the stream? I am done ranting, I promise. We'll just look at charts. But how is everybody on stream? From the plays from me and my friends to the plays from the members inside the Discord and YouTube, today has been an amazing day full of opportunity. But let me know, how's everyone doing? What are you looking at? And what are you doing on the weekend? Hopefully you guys are going to relax this weekend. There's nothing more important than treating the next day different than the last. You need to be reset, refreshed, and ready to go on Monday, not thinking about whatever you did this week going into next week. So this weekend, take some time off, have some fun, go refresh, take your mind off of things. Oh, man. That's crazy. I mean, SPY was literally just up almost 0.75% just now. And here we are. And it's down. We're red on the day. Almost a 1/5%. Is 446.90, 448 demand of previous day, or what is that? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. We included our 446.90 level, and then we included the top of the last red candle before the reversal. That gives us our demand for intraday. And you can see that's where we're slowing down at. So we'll see if they're just going to slowly chip away at demand and make it down to the bottom and maybe even break lower. Or will they finally stop here and try to range trade the rest of the day? That was definitely the most massive move of the day so far in that amount of time. Apple's down over 4%. I don't really know how to like move this chart around. I guess I'll go back to the 30-minute. That was a lot easier to look at. Oh. I said, you never fail to amaze me. And he said, I scare myself sometimes. It's crazy how I can read that English that you're sending to me. It's like not impossible to read. It's wild. It's almost like I'm reading through it. What a week to sit out, Boy George. I mean, to be fair, Jack, we actually didn't move that much this week. I mean, intraday did get a lot of movements, don't get me wrong. But if you look across the past week, I mean, I don't know, you didn't miss the worst, you know? You didn't miss the best week. Good stream, calm, and can run in the background at work. I'll be tuning in more. Hey, awesome. We earned a Brian, guys. We got a Brian on gang. I'm glad to hear that, Brian. Thank you. I'm over here tearing up. YouTube members, I keep forgetting to do this. YouTube members, if you have a colored name in my little YouTube chat here right now, you have access to the membership. Click that. It's $5 a month, or you're not paying it, someone gifted it to you and you didn't know it. But there's tons of videos here. I posted 4 this week, so please check those out. I posted this week. I did just like a template. I probably won't do that this week. I'll probably do an actual video. I was just kind of testing it, which this wasn't that bad either. It was actually nice just having it all typed out instead of like a big video, so that was cool too. But yeah, definitely check out some of the recent videos. This video is really good. I like this one a lot. I actually took a lot of time before making it, just kind of thinking about what next video I wanted to make, and everybody kept spamming me with bigger time frame charting. So I was like, all right. So we did that, and then I had to do Netflix because this was one of my favorite ones for the week and going into next week. So I wanted to make sure everybody had that charted. And then today, or last night, sorry, I posted the PayPal one, and this is because I am already in a trade on this, and you guys know that. But I also just wanted to have it charted just because this was a really good example of like looking at something that's down in the dirt, has potential for the future, and even if you're not getting into it, it's still nice to analyze and kind of talk about it now, watch it during, and then afterwards we can review and you really get the full effect of that chart. But yeah. Again, on that PayPal video, go watch it, go like it, go comment what ticker you want me to do next. Today we did Twilio, Roblox, Walmart, and Roku. I didn't even want to look and cheat, but that was the 4 that we did today on stream. I'll go and cut, I think I'll go and cut at least the first 3 out. Roku I did a little bit later on, so it'll be hard to find, but I'll cut out the other 3 and put that in a video too, so you guys have Walmart, Twilio, and Roblox, so you don't have to worry about those. But if you have another ticker you want me to talk about or look at for a chart video or whatever, throw it in the comment section of that PayPal video, and I will get to it. But please do that more for me so I can remember to actually go look. Thanks. Enjoy the weekend. Awesome, Nicole. Thank you. Have a great weekend as well. Thank you for tuning in. Damn, y'all been listening to lo-fi all day. Y'all want to change that? Y'all want lo-fi or dubstep? It's really your choice. I'm not the one listening to it. SPY is still dumping. Alright, so let's see. Do they want to make it down to 447.30s? $446.90s, 447.30s. That is where they were headed. We'll see if they break that or not. Like I said, are they going to slowly chip away at the bottom of this demand and try to break through it? Tell you what though, my SPY chart's going to be a lot cleaner after all these zones were finally hit. I'm excited about that. An hour and 18 minutes left in the market. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. About 8.5 minutes off. Right now we've just been seeing SPY cascade lower. Really just seeing where they're going to stop at today. And right now they're chipping away at the previous day low demand. Next I see is 446.36. It's a weekly level. Definitely possible. I mean, it's right here. Might as well. They really closed this week out weird, though. I was kind of hoping they'd close us, like, up here. Just to keep it more indecisive. Therefore, next week we would have to go off of something. But I fear this might be the initial signal for more of a pullback on the bigger time frames. I might have to do, like, a hedge over the weekend. Why does it keep doing that? Okay. Which we already took puts from here to here the other day. And I was kind of hoping today's candle would look a little weaker than this, but it almost looks too obvious. Like, I feel like that this opens higher and then dumps on Monday to stop people who entered for swings over the weekend. And then they'll dump it to re-piss those people off and then take away from the longs that thought the dip was going to hold. So they F both sides, and they did that this day. They try to do it again today. It's the best thing to shake out a lot of hands. But now it just looks too obvious. I thought this was too obvious, but apparently not. Bearish kicker, bearish engulfing, bearish kicker. I mean, that's like 3 of the strongest patterns all right there. And they're all bearish. Another one rejecting as a lower high. I mean, it almost inevitably needs to test 445. We'll see come Monday, though. I'm not trying to play any guessing games. Just kind of pointing out what's possible. Therefore, when it happens, I don't feel like someone slapped me in the face. I'm like yawning insanely now. Guess we'll go through some sectors. That can't hurt, right? Oops. So tech is at low of day. So's healthcare. That's not a good sign. Banks as well, discretionary. So SPY doesn't have any hate towards any one sector. It seems to be getting destroyed by all 5. Discretionary, of course, with the most to lose on the day. They were up almost, I think, 2.5%, 2.6%, and here they are, 1.75%. No, Shane, you're good. I was just gonna message you. I wasn't gonna, like, call you. I was just gonna message you. Which I already kind of said some things to you, and hopefully Peoples is repeating some of the things I told him to say. But I do have a couple more things to message you. I'll just do it now. I don't feel like doing it later. I'll be way too out of energy. If I do it later, you ain't gonna get a message from me. That's just facts. Yeah, I got you, Jack. This is crazy. Pretty nasty move today. For once, I'm glad I was wrong about today being stuck in range. I mean, technically I was right. I said this area and this area, but I would rather be this area and this area than this area, this area, this area, and this area. You know, I would rather trade between here instead of here or here. So I guess I'm glad I was wrong. Well, half wrong. SPY tanking more, dude. They're rejecting the 448 level, wicking all the way back down. Just made a new low of day on the previous candle. Looks like they want to try to do it again on this candle. New low of day. Mel is trading again. My bad, guys. I was typing. I didn't reply to you, Jack. I'm sorry I didn't message you. I typed a lot more to Shane than I thought I was going to because I wanted to make sure I covered all my bases. When drawing trend line, do you only connect wicks instead of full body candles? I don't really do all that. Trend lines are for people who like to trade in consistent variables. I like to trade consistent variables. But if you want to hear a true stat on how you should draw trend lines, I've learned from my friend Jake on Twitter, Blackout Gambler, that if you draw trend lines, you should draw both. Don't just do the wick to wick. Do the meat to meat and the wick to wick. Meat of the bone, you know, the body of the candle. And then you have a area of trend to watch, not just one perfect line. I mean, that's impossible. I hate when people do that and they're like, oh, it broke under my trend line and I grabbed puts, but then it went back up. It's like, yeah, because your trend line was off by like 5 cents. It actually was holding support, but it's hard to tell because you're trying to draw some perfect line, you know? So I personally believe in not drawing trend lines, but two, if you are going to draw them, I believe in drawing the wick to wick and the body to body. Therefore, you have an area to watch, not just one or the other. So it's not a perfect little space to try to find, you know? But I hope that was helpful. Good, yeah. Now, support and resistance is always going to outplay any trend line. But that's just my take on it. You know, I've back tested God knows how many charts, and I've never found comfortable success with trend lines. You know, people can make them work. Yeah, I can make anything work. Technically everything works. You know, MACD works, RSI, like it all works, but am I comfortable with it? You know, is it something that is going to give me weird variations every other time I want to touch it? And that's just one of those things that's not comfortable. So that's why I have that opinion so harshly against trend lines. I don't hate people for using them. I don't dislike that. If people want to post trend lines, that's okay. To each his own. I'm not going to sit here and trash somebody because they're using trend lines. I'm just going to let you know why I don't use them. And there's also a difference, too. When people normally say trend lines, they're like trying to draw like intraday ones, 4 hour, 1 hour, and those are never accurate. And yeah, you might get a good angle of price. It gives you better visual representation, but that's all you're getting. You know, it's not giving you any other kind of play. You still have to use support, demand. You still have to use resistance and supply. That's still always going to be better. I stay on the 1 minute for scalping. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never liked it on. I was going to say especially the smaller time frames like 1, 5, 10, 20, 30 minute. I really can't stand trend lines on that. Because people always love them, like, they love to draw them like this. Like, they'll go from here. Or no, hold up, I'm speaking wrong. They'll go from, like, here, and they'll be like, alright, this is where a trend line is. It's like, no, in the hell that is not. No, in the hell that is not a trend line. You know, this might be a trend line. You know, like this sharp angle here, and then you have this angle here. And honestly, if you want a real breakdown of trend lines, I have a really big video of this in where I talk about primary, secondary, and even tertiary trend lines and what that means. I think it's one of my most popular videos, actually. Yeah, trend lines, primary, secondary, tertiary on Coca-Cola. Let's go to the part of video where I do. Right here. Wait, go a little more. So here's your primary trend, your secondary trend. Even within your secondary trend, there's a tertiary trend. You know, there's trends inside of trends when you're going through this stuff. This is an old video, but it's a gem because it covers trend lines pretty well. Yeah, November 3rd, 2020. That is so old. Ooh, one more like away. Somebody get me that 100. But yeah, primary, second. Oh, here it is. So here's your primary trend. You're in an uptrend. Your secondary trend is a downtrend, and then you have tertiary trends within that downtrend that's within the bigger trend. You know? So, and then this was kind of showing you buying at support, selling at resistance, finding those patterns here, finding them here, you know, all about patterns with positioning. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, then you're looking at it the right way. I think that's another thing, too. And I'm not saying this is your case, but I know a lot of people kind of approach me the way you just did, and they're not wrong or right. They're just thinking about it too deep, you know? And maybe that's what you're doing. Maybe you're just thinking about it too deep. I've done that with many things. I still do it to this day, you know? You find something, and then it sticks in your head, and then you're like, shit, is that how it's supposed to be? And then it throws you off, and then you let it affect you. So whatever you do, just don't let any of that stuff affect you in terms of like taking a trade and then thinking about that information so much that it pushes you out of a trade or forces you into a trade. Definitely don't do that. Overthinking it, yeah, I'm the same way. That's why I had to say it. I'm the exact same way. I overthink everything, so the only way to get rid of that is having consistent rules, consistent variables. You know, what do I mean by that? Do you know what a variable is? You know, having a set condition, you know. If something happens to me 10 times, I'm going to react to it the same way 10 times, for good or for worse. It doesn't matter. That's what I mean, having a consistent reaction to something. You know, and every time you change that up, well, now you've opened the door to more probabilities. You know, now you went from losing and winning 50-50 to, well, now you're losing 60% of the time and winning 40% of the time. You know, you might have the same P&L, but now you're not doing as good. You know, so overthinking is a bitch. It's the biggest enemy to a trader. To any person, honestly, and to any person in life, I would say overthinking is the worst thing. But yeah. But yeah, have consistent variables. That's how you combat that. That's how I've personally combated it. That's how a lot of people in my group combat that, is having a routine, a set system. Everyone thinks I'm just speaking out of my ass when I say this stuff. Like I'm saying this to give you some stereotypical, analogy or some stereotypical example to get you to just spit words out. No, what I'm saying is true. Have a set schedule, have a set routine, have a set way of doing things. These are consistent variables. Therefore, the overthinking is nothing. The overthinking is just another variable that you don't need to be paying attention to. But the same thing goes for your trading entry. Let's say you're taking an 80% entry or 40% entry or whatever entry you're taking from chat. You look at it and you're like, oh, wow, this has really good probability. I like it. That's what you should be looking for. That's the kind of thoughts you should be having. Not, oh my God, I think it's going to do this or I think it's going to do that. No, you stack what's in front of you. 3 things are telling me I like it. Nothing's really telling me I should dislike it. Well, I guess I really like it then. Stacking the odds in your favor. I bored some people, I guess. But that's how you combat a lot of problems in trading. It's consistent variables. And that's why, like, when I think bigger traders tell people that, they're like, be consistent, have this, have that. I think people hear that and they're like, oh, it's just a bullshit response just to tell me this without giving me the true secrets. Like, there are no true secrets. Building along a set schedule, a set routine, a consistent routine, having consistent variables in your path, not having things that are constantly moving on you, making things worse, diluting the probability of success. It's a lot. Oh my God, green candlestick. I just saw what you did. All right, I'm done typing. I'm gonna look at some bigger time frames. I'm tired of looking at SPY making to those all day. Let's go to the daily. We'll come back to SPY. See what it's doing. Super bear. We got our 4th bearish candlestick pattern in a row. Bearish kicker to bearish engulfing to bearish kicker to another bearish engulfing. So far, of course, the day is not over. 51 minutes left in the day. Thank you guys for 51 likes on the stream today. Very appreciated. Pretty good considering I did not schedule or promote this or anything. So I'm glad a lot of you guys got here on your own. And again, I am sorry for not giving you guys the warning up front. I just didn't think I was going to stream today. But then I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm in the mood. We did Twilio together. That was looking a lot better when we charted it earlier. Roblox was looking similar, actually. This was kind of similar. It sucks, too, because they have earnings. I would say that looks like a really good short if they didn't have earnings soon. And then we have Walmart possibly pulling back. That actually doesn't look that bad. I hate that that has the dividend payout and the earnings after, but the chart itself actually doesn't look that bad. Oh, Roku, that was the other one. Yeah, we need to keep an eye on that one. All right, guys, I'm just gonna end stream because I'm not even really talking. I'm just kind of replying to people in chat. Let's see if I need to update anything. Oh, we have a lot to update. What the hell am I talking about? Hold up, I can't go anywhere. So we're leaving that zone because it wasn't invalidated. Deleting pre-market high because we won't need that next week. Deleting this because we won't need it next week. Deleting this because we won't need it next week. And then I need to see. Okay, there it's coming from. I was like, where the hell is this coming from? So that's where it's coming from. The low of that move to the... Okay, so demand of 712, which I think one of you were talking about the importance of 713 one day. And then I need to honestly probably mark this. But we'll just remember that. 443. So yeah, I deleted those. We'll leave that one up there. I added today's open for next week, of course. We can delete my trade. That doesn't matter. And then, yeah, end of day. I'll probably drop another link, or Monday or Sunday. I'll drop a link to what this smaller time frame chart needs to look like, as well as the link with it. But we might not be drawing a demand. This might be what we have here for the underside. There might not be an actual area to bounce. Unless they hold here and don't make another low of day, I'm not going to draw one. And even then, I'll probably just grab the low of day. I'm not going to actually draw an actual zone. But I'm going to leave y'all with that. Thank you guys again for an almost full day stream. I started it about 30 minutes late, and we're going to be ending it about 30, 40 minutes early. So I hope you guys still enjoyed the almost full day Friday. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for a little over 50 likes. I appreciate the hefty amount of support on the videos, the content, the streams, everything. Seriously, you guys are amazing. And shout out to everybody in the trade floor and Discord. You guys had some amazing trades today. And I can't complain. Seriously, everybody's willing to adapt, willing to learn, willing to accept criticism and grow on, including me, including Leland, including Daffy, you know, everybody. We're all willing to accept constructive criticism and move on. What we will not accept is toxicity and a negative mindset. So be positive. Hope you guys get to relax this weekend, get a refresher in, and I will see you guys on the markets next week. Look out for the post or video, I don't know which one it'll be, come Sunday with the weekly scenarios. But I'll see you guys later on. Again, thank you all. Love each and every one of you. And I'll see you all again.